That's a pretty cool thing. So I wrote on my shoes tonight. I think I put Mamba for life, 824 KB, because it's really that mutual. So.
I want one answer only. Who was the guy that brought chills up and down your spine when he came onto the floor? The greatest player you ever saw.
That would have to be the GOAT.
It's your boy Go in the building. It's your boy Go in the motherfucking building. If you ain't hit the motherfucking like and share, subscribe button, turn on your post notification. It's your boy Go. We in the motherfucking building. If you ain't hit the like and subscribe, something wrong with you. I don't know if it's physically, mentally, emotional. I don't even know. Hit the like and subscribe button. It's your boy Go. We turning on the post notification. We getting big. We getting hungry. We getting grindy in the game. We showing what we big boy. We showing what we do things. We showing what we hard. We showing what we ifting. It's your boy in the building. I don't give a damn. It's your motherfucking Go. It's your boy Go. 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 It's your boy Go. It's your boy. It's your boy Go. Hey. It's your boy Go. It's your boy Go. Hey. It's your boy Go. It's your boy Go. Hey. Man, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it a beam, man. Joel Embiid is not the best player in the league. That's bullshit. Joel Embiid is not the best player in the league. If anybody's the best player in the league, it's Jokic. It's Joker. Hands down, Joker is the defending champion. In my honest opinion, he got to be dethroned before I just say anybody else is the best player in the league. Embiid is not the best player in the league. Embiid is the same guy that had 10 points in a closeout game. Embiid is not the best player in the league. He's not even better than Jason Tatum, who's been to how many finals? Come on, man. How many conference finals? I'm just saying Joel Embiid has not even been to a conference finals at any point in his career. Joel Embiid has not been to one conference finals nor finals. He's overrated. People got to cut that Embiid bullshit out. And the Dallas Cowboys, they better hope Tyreek don't play. Because if Tyreek play, that's going to be a blowout. The Cowboys are not really contenders. They got too many injuries to the O-line, the secondary. Too many guys are going to be out. They can very well be beaten by anybody. So we got to cut the bullshit. And the Lakers. On to the Lakers. The goddamn it Lakers. Man. We can't defend. We can't rebound. We don't hustle. We don't play hard. We don't play consistent. LeBron and AD just Seems like LeBron and AD got to carry the whole damn team. When you think about it, I said this in a couple streams. This team is LeBron and AD centric. And I've said this. If LeBron and AD don't dominate, the Lakers ain't shit. Lakers can't do anything without LeBron and AD, and it shows.
And we know he hates LeBron James. Exactly. We got JC. You said Minnesota had 32 assists on 42 field goals made. Oh, Lamont. Come on, Lamont. You got to pop out, man. You got to stop hiding. You got to stop hiding, Lamont. You said Darvin was coach of the year, bro. We're not letting you off the hook, bro. And where's Vin Vega at? Lamont said, good effort, Lakers. Go get them next time. Man, stop playing games, man. Lamont, you got to pop out, man. Now, like I said, when we won the in-season tournament, Lamont, you was sending 1,000 messages a minute. Well, what's our record now after the tournament chat? What is it? 1-5 now? 1-6? What is it? Come on, Lamont. You gotta be consistent, man. You gotta be consistent in the chat, Lamont. You can't try to run when the Lakers go on a losing streak, bro. You can't do that to us. This is getting ridiculous. I shouldn't have to put out an APB for you dudes, man. No, pop out. Stand on that. Stand on Darvin being coach of the year. That's what you said. That's what you said. So let's get into the box score, man. Let's get into this nonsense. So once again, right, you guys want me to get on Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis tonight, as you guys can see at the top of the screen, right? Once again, Anthony Davis and LeBron James, who did not play tonight, they're our best players. They lead us every night in scoring. They do all the heavy lifting for this team, right? So tonight, Anthony Davis, 31, 8 and 4, 11 of 20 from the field, 1 of 1 from the three-point line. He played a great game. 8 of 9 from the free throw line. This ain't on AD. This is why I don't understand you guys, right? Like, this, remember last night we had a caller, I think it was Adonis. Adonis was like, oh, it's a chain of command, and you got to talk about LeBron and AD first. Bro, LeBron and AD do their jobs. That's why they get paid the big bucks. That's why AD just signed the richest extension over the offseason in NBA history. He does his job, my guy. I don't know what y'all be watching. This is a great game. 31. Okay, what do y'all want AD to do? This is my question. How many? So we're expecting AD to go out here and have a Wilt Chamberlain game and score 100? No, that's not realistic. 31 points is a phenomenal game. Taurean Prince, ladies and gentlemen, tonight, 14 points. Okay, cool. Rui Hachimura inserted into the starting lineup tonight. Now, I want you guys to look at our starting lineup real quick. Before we'll get back to Rui in a second. I just thought of this. I want you guys to look at our starting lineup real quick, right? Look at our starting lineup. And then we're going to look at Minnesota's starting lineup. So let everybody take a quick second. Look at who we started on the court. AD, Taurean Prince, Rui, Cam Reddish, and D'Angelo. Now look at who Minnesota started. Do you guys see the difference?
I really had to work for this shit.
He's talking about you right now. The locker room.
I've been trying to tell y'all this since last season. I put out a video in November of last season, and I said get rid of Darvin Ham and go and get Ime Udoka. Y'all think I'm just up here hating on the... No, do y'all not see what's going on? Or is it just me? So once again, they started Rudy Gobert, Carl Anthony, 2 7-footers. And we started Rui Hachimura, Taurean Prince, and AD. That was our front court. And you guys wonder why we lost the game. You guys wonder why we lost the game. So like I said, Rui Hachimura, 18 points, whatever. Cam Reddish, 8 points, whatever. D'Lo, 17. Fuck D'Lo. Respectfully, D'Lo, if you ever hear this, bro, I don't know you personally, man. So it's not personal, but respectfully, man, you got to get the fuck off this team, bro. You got to go. And I rooted for you last year, so it's really your fault. Ladies and gentlemen, at this point, Jared Vanderbilt is out here just stealing money, man. I told y'all this. How many games how many games in a row have we talked about Jared Vanderbilt and he hasn't scored? Or he's put up, less than 2 points. How many games has it been? Ever since he's came back. Like I told you guys, Jared Vanderbilt puts more energy and effort into his pregame outfits than he does his actual game on a basketball court. He's got to go. We can't trade him till next year, but next year JV's got to go, man. You got to go.
Hop on, Church.
I don't care how good this dude is defensively. He got to go. This ain't football, man. You got to play both sides.
This holiday season, it's gonna be busy. But it's gonna be worth it. With McCormick, it's gonna be great.
This is the welcome you've been waiting for. The personal touch you deserve. This is what
Karl Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert out here, and we got a 6'11" guy just chilling on the bench. I mean, think about how good of a lifestyle this dude has. He gets to live in Los Angeles. He gets to play for the Lakers. He gets to travel. He gets to make millions of dollars. And he doesn't have to play. Jackson Hayes. 11 minutes tonight. 3 points.
Now, there's a lot of facts. What's up, Daniel, in the chat? There's a lot of facts to what he's saying. You can't start that small ball lineup against a big lineup like, the T-Wolves. Darvin Ham's not playing the lineups based off the matchups. You got to play based off your opponent. You got to play players based off who you're playing. And right now, he's not matching up the lineups properly like he should. He's not calling timeouts when he's supposed to call timeouts. He's not making the proper adjustments. Vanderbilt needs to start over Hachimura when you think about it. I ain't saying he played Vanderbilt a lot of minutes, but Vanderbilt and Hachimura don't need to be playing no big minutes. Jackson Hayes is too damn skinny. What happened to Christian Wood? If he was available tonight and he didn't play, something wrong with that. But Darvin Ham got to figure out how to make better rotations and call better timeouts. So a couple things you got to do better. The players are not playing with hustle. Go ahead, Church.
Who's the assistant coach for the Lakers?
I think it was Phil Handy.
They ain't doing nothing. They're not doing nothing. The lineup's been trash. You got D'Lo. Come on. We killed D'Lo confidence. That's our fault. We killed him. AD, he tries, but he's not the answer. Rui, ever since he got paid, he's just been garbage or hurt. Gabe Vincent robbed us. Vandy, well, he's always been a defensive player, so I'm not expecting that much from him on offense. But I do agree with you. We do need to start him for defensive purposes. Vandy has to start. I mean, we need to just make trades.
But I will say, this game's not on AD though. If guys can't make shots, then that means that teams can now double team AD if they can't make. Like Cam Reddish, he plays good defense, but he can't shoot. Cam Reddish is not a consistent shooter, so that means that they can really sag off for Cam Reddish when you think about it onto AD. They can sag off Hachimura because Hachimura and who I said, Hachimura and Reddish are not consistent shooters. Nobody on the Lakers shoots consistently. So when LeBron doesn't play or AD doesn't play, vice versa, the other one's going to get double teamed, if that makes sense. Which means when you kick it out, there's no spacing.
Christian Woods could play. That's Darvin Ham not playing.
And why would you start Hachimura when a man can barely see out his face? Like, come on, man.
I think he needs to be traded. Go Mike, bro. He been hurt or he been playing terrible. Y'all talking about D'Lo. Rui been horrible.
Rui can't see out that damn mask. Why would you start a guy that you can't see?
When Gabe Vincent was playing, he was just gunning and playing trash defense.
Man, Gabe ain't played since. That was a waste of space.
Yo, he shoot from the 3-point line, 7% from the 3-point line. 7% from the 3-point line. That's what we just wasted money on. I think the White Howard shoot better than him at the 3-point line.
Yeah, all these lineups are fucked up, man. Darvin Ham got it twisted. You playing Hachimura and can't even see.
But how do you want him to put the lineup? Because everybody suck.
Well, you got to play the Lakers. The Lakers really are screwed because the way that the Lakers play, they give the ball to AD or LeBron, and everybody stands and watch. When you play that kind of basketball with non-shooters, see, Church, when you have non-shooters, you need to have ball movement and player movement so that those guys can get easier shots at the rim, layups, dunks, fast breaks, shit like that, backdoor cuts, kind of like Golden State. But when you play, get a ball to AD or LeBron, and we're just going to stand and watch, we're going to shoot it when we're open, that offense does not work for these players.
Agree.
LeBron and AD need shooters. They need snipers. They need guys that when they get double teamed, throw it out, it's a jumper.
That's right.
That's the guy that they need.
They need the marketing trade. All they had to do for the marketing trade is a good trade. All you gotta do is
They
try to
need
give up.
DeRozan. They need Jack Levine. DeRozan will do this team some justice.
All you gotta do for Larry marketing from the Utah Jazz. He already averaged 24 points and 8 rebounds. So he helps you on the rebounding side and on the point scoring side.
But if he comes to the Lakers, is Darvin Ham going to play him? You see, these are the problems we run into. Whoever we get, is Darvin Ham going to fuck up the trade and not play motherfuckers?
Oh yeah, that's just his sister's fault. The rotation and stuff, that's just his sister.
Look at this too, Church. We traded for Vanderbilt and Beasley, right? Those two guys barely played, barely even touched the floor in the damn conference finals. So I'm just saying, like, whoever we trade for, is Darvin Ham going to play these guys, or are you going to keep throwing out these weird-ass rotations? I think it's coaching more than anything. And I think LeBron and AD need to stop playing that ISO bullshit. That shit don't work. You can't have Reddish catching and shooting threes. That shit don't work.
But that's LeBron James' system. That's what
I'm saying. I blame LeBron and AD because their system is out of date. It's out of date. You need to have ball and player movement. If you watch the T-Wolves, they play team ball. The ball was moving around, players are moving around, cutting, pushing, moving. That's offense. The T-Wolves play a real offense. The Lakers play stagnant offense, which is easy to fucking guard.
I blame the whole Lakers organization, bro. They
right.
Abraham no help as assistant coach. You know when we won the chip, they brought in for with who the heck was Frank Vogel. They brought in some good assistants with him. Yeah, Roland Collins. Yeah,
jump on Midtown.
Yeah, Jason Kidd. Why we doing Darvin Ham like this? We gave him Phil Handy. That Phil Handy was never known about coaching. All I just know about Phil Handy, he's a good player developer.
Rich hop on.
That's it. It's like, why not even give Darvin Ham no help? Then his lineups is trash. Like you said, then we don't got no offense. Our offense is just pass the ball to LeBron and AD.
And everybody watch.
And then mess up D'Lo because D'Lo need the ball. D'Lo don't know what to do. He don't know the score or the pass.
Right. D'Lo and Austin Reeves should come out the bench together because they'll get more shot between each other. But when you put D'Lo in a lineup, he's only looking at the score and he's not trying to overdo it. But like I said, and Midtown said this shit a while back. LeBron and AD, the way that they play, it hurts the other players. The other players, they're not catch and shoot guys. Taurean Prince is not catch and shoot. Taurean Prince is better when he can run the floor. He can catch lobs, or they can get backdoor screens and cuts. If you take all these players on the Lakers right now and put them in Golden State, they'll look way better. Why is that? Because of the ball movement and the player movement. On the Lakers, you can't just say, I'm going to get a ball to LeBron AD and everybody standing to watch. I saw that tonight. Everybody threw the ball to AD and everybody standing to watching. What kind of offense is that? Taurean Prince, you threw the ball to AD, stand in the corner. What's in it? D-Lo, throw the ball to AD, I'm going to stand over here. Reeves, throw the ball to AD, I'm going to stand over here. That's not offense. Then they call for screens. Then what I hate too, they call AD for the screen. AD would set a good-ass screen. Instead of you attacking right off the screen, you want to wait, dribble behind the back, 20-20, and then out 20-20, behind the back, cross back, over left, right. I'm like, God damn.
He thought he was Jason Tatum for a sec.
He thought he was out. Hold on, fix your mic. Somebody got 50 mic. He thought he was out. Hold on, let me see something. Did you close your Did you close your YouTube app? Or if you got headphones on, hold on, Grinch, is that you? Grinch, fix your mic.
My mic's muted, bro.
Okay, it's midtime. Midtime, you gotta fix your mic.
Yeah, I just muted my shit too. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's only it's only when I talk. It's like my mic is bouncing up walls. I don't know.
Yeah, because I'm on 17%, so I'm gonna charge up and come back.
Okay.
All right.
But I'm just saying, like the way the Lakers play. I'm looking at Hachimura. He get the bro, the whole Lakers team. When one guy gets the ball, they don't know what to do with the ball. They get the ball, they wait. They make a pass, wait, make a pass, or set a screen, wait, in and out behind the back, between leg, cross behind the back, drive to the goal, pass it out, turnover. Don't run back on defense. Give an easy dunk. Come down, jack a three, miss that three. They come down, the people will swing the ball around 4-5 times, get a three, open shot.
That's what I was telling you yesterday. I was telling you, like, every time they do like Hachimura and then get the ball, I always tell you, like, they don't know what to do with the ball.
It's all the niggas. It's Reeves too. It's all the role players. It ain't just one of them. It's all of them. They all doing the exact same shit, including Austin Reeves. I love Austin Reeves, but bro, you don't got to dribble the ball 40 times just to get one bucket. That's dumb as fuck.
That's a LeBron and AD problem, though.
They all doing the same shit, bro. Even AD, he'll take. What'd you say?
They the all-stars. They gotta get their role players used to playing with them. They not used to playing.
But the way they playing is out of date, though, Church. The way this team playing right now, they playing 2010s basketball in 2023.
Yeah, AD can't do it anymore. AD before, bro, he could do pull-up jumpers. He can't do that no more.
He was actually more he was more skinnier, I believe.
But I'm saying, but hear what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying this dude could like shoot like off the catch.
He was skinnier.
Like,
that's what I'm telling you. He was skinnier. He was skinnier, bro. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Whenever you get bigger, it can throw off your shot. If you look at AD playing for the Pelicans, he was skinnier playing for the Pelicans. He got bigger playing for the Lakers because Lakers told him, we need you to play center. So he ended up putting on weight. He added weight. When he played for the Pelicans, he didn't have to play center. They put DeMarcus Cousins there and other guys there. So he didn't have to play center. So he was more skinnier. So his shot fell more. It's kind of like LeBron. Whenever LeBron was skinnier playing for the Heat, his shot was actually pretty damn decent. It's kind of like whenever you get bigger, your form get kind of knocky, if you think about it. Look at all the best shooters. Steph Curry, skinny as fuck. Klay Thompson, skinny ass nigga. The best shooters are skinny. AD was skinnier when he played for the Pelicans.
Mike, and let me add to that. After our chip, when this dude got bigger, everybody in the media, even to Stephen A, Shannon, like not even just them, everybody was saying like when this dude AD got bigger, bro, like his shooting form, like it didn't look the same. Like everybody knows, like back in the day, if you were watching the games, they was talking about how AD's form don't look good because you know he got bigger.
Yeah, once he got bigger, his shot don't look the same as he did when he was skinny.
He not like automatic like before. That's the problem.
But his shot now is either too strong or it's too soft, vice versa. Right. And that's because he got too much weight added on. You got to turn your mic up, Church. Your mic is busted right now.
Yeah, because back then you could trust AD on the 3-point line. Now you can't trust him for jack on there.
AD should be automatic from 3.
Bro, you don't remember 2018, 2019, bro? This nigga was shooting step back threes, like
he was
all types of crazy shit. Like this dude looked like he was gonna be KD.
He was driving, and on top of that, Grinch, to add to your point, he was driving on dunking on motherfuckers. Now he driving doing, bro. How do you go from dunking on niggas and making shots to I'm gonna do a soft ass floater? You know what I mean? Like, come on, bro.
He really used to take it in niggas' chest, like I'm not gonna say like Giannis, but he used to like kind of do it a little bit.
Man, he ain't doing what he used to do. Pelican AD would have dunked on Gobert tonight.
He's out his prime, bro. Like it's sad to see, but it's out his prime because like you know what I'm saying he don't got the mid range. I mean he still got the mid range, but he don't got it like as efficient as elite like back then. And also back then he was a way better free throw shooter. He was like, what was it, 88% from free throw or 90? Like some crazy shit.
That shit failed. All his shit falling since coming over here.
And now he shoot like what 75 from the free throw.
Shit, the way he shoot free throws, it didn't look like that.
And I mean, I could kind of get like niggas making a case, not really making a case, but I seen a lot of people looking like, oh, AD's leading the league in rebounds, but like to me, that's kind of like an overrated stat right now. Because Mike, if you really think about it, bro, besides AD and LeBron, we don't really got any other big time rebounders. So of course AD gonna get all the rebounds.
Well, if you think about it, Lakers don't rebound as a team. Everybody ball watches. When the ball goes up, nobody's moving.
And that's the crazy thing. Against Minnesota tonight, bro, we out rebounding them and we still lost. It's pathetic.
No, but here's the thing, Grinch. Yes, we out rebounded them, but who got all the key rebounds? Minnesota. They got key boards at key times of the game that led to what? Threes, dunks, layups, all kind of shit. So yeah, we out rebounded
in the third quarter, it felt like they was getting every fucking rebound.
And even even in the fourth quarter, we cut the lead to what like 5 twice. Twice we cut the 5, and it was like they would get a key rebound every time that led to what? Another fucking 3. I'm like, bro. So even we do.
Did you see?
Go ahead.
Oh, my fault for cutting in, but I was gonna say, did you see the stat I put of Cam Reddish, his stats?
Cam Reddish stats are foolishness, man.
Look, he had 8 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound in almost 40 minutes played as a starter.
Well, hold on. Read that stat line again.
Hold on. Okay, it's not 40, but it's 37 minutes, 8 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound.
If you played 37 minutes and that's your bro, he had the stat line of somebody who played. Man,
that's what I'm saying. If he put in Austin Reeves, at least he's gonna give you 20 a night, man. Not all this foolishness of two
you can't play. You can't play that many minutes and just do that. Taurean Prince played a lot of minutes too, and he only had 14 points. And
they played the same amount of minutes. They both had 37.
And then look, check this out, Grinch. Taurean Prince scored 14, right? But he also gave up them same. He gave up probably either the same or more. He wouldn't guard nobody. Niggas was cooking him left and right. I'm like, fuck. Niggas talking about they play defense. Man, Taurean Prince couldn't guard his breakfast. None of these niggas. D-Lo, Cam Reddish was getting cooked too. Everybody trying to make him to he a good defender. Well, he got cooked all fucking night. I don't know what niggas looking at with Cam Reddish.
He's not a good defender, bro. And I tell people if Cam Reddish can't do his job, it's not gonna hurt to swap him out for Austin Reeves because he always gonna bring you offense in. It's not like Cam Reddish playing defense for you anyways. Go ahead.
Take out D-Lo. I'm taking out Reddish and D-Lo. I'm putting in Reeves and what's his name? I'm putting a Reeves in damn.
But I'm not gonna lie, D-Lo's are like most laziest defender we got.
Because you can't play Reeves and D-Lo because then that becomes a liability.
You can really go back to like what 2018, 2019. Have LeBron at the point, have Reeves at the 2. You could have Hachimura at the 3, Vanderbilt at the 4, and then AD at the 5. You could just run the OG lineup like back then when LeBron used to run the actual point when we won the chip. Have LeBron like as point guard like on the sheets, and then you put him next to Reeves. You know what I'm saying? Reeves playing the 2 guard, and we know LeBron and Reeves could play like you know what I'm saying nice like they got chemistry. And you put them, you know what I'm saying, together. I mean, you could say backcourt. And you know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
No. I wasn't saying. I was answering the guy in the chat. That nigga Vincent out for the season. Fuck him.
Why are we talking about some game Vincent, bro? Nigga ain't play for. He barely plays for us. Nigga's trash.
And hop back on Midtown.
Our big term rebounders don't play. Wood and Vandal are big term rebounders. Bro, to be honest with you, Christian was not really a rebounder, bro. He's not really a center. That's not his job.
And also Jackson Hayes ain't the center too. He's too fucking skinny, bro.
Kenny, yeah, I was about to say, bro, he gotta go eat, bro. He gotta eat some steak.
He gets bullied at the rim, bro. Bro, if Cat is doing you how he, bro, Cat was literally babying this boy. I'm like, Hayes, man, you too fucking skinny, bro. You ain't got shit for you. You ain't got shit to throw at nobody.
He's tall, but he's not skinny. I mean, he's tall, but he's skinny. That's the problem. My fault.
That nigga's a tall, bro. That nigga had to build a Kevin Durant trying to, man, you can't guard shit.
See,
he going up vertical and he was
I was going just to the chat. If Birmingham was a smart coach, bro, like what personally what I would think would be the best lineup is, like I said, you have LeBron as a point guard, Reeves at the shooting guard. You can really switch off Hachimura. Who's our other small forward? We could really this is what we could really do since Darvingham. No, I was gonna say since Darvingham really loves TP Prince. We could really have LeBron at the 1, Reeves at the 2, Prince at the 3. You know what I'm saying? We could have Vanderbilt at the 4 and AD at the 5. And if you don't want to have AD at the 5, just put AD at the 4 and then put one of those. I mean, we don't really got a center, but I would really feel more comfortable having AD at center because we don't got nobody else to play center. And then I'll just slide Vanderbilt at the 4.
So what's going to happen when he goes to the bench? Then what?
Well, we're fucked, Mike.
Well, damn. Well, shit. That's the case. No point.
Man, all these Zach LaVine like trade things, bro. I'm praying, man, this does not happen. This would be bad for a Lakers fan. We get Zach LaVine, that's gonna be devastating. Like that's not a good move at all.
It's not gonna change unless you get Darvingham.
Wood averages 10 rebounds per 36 minutes in his career. Prince shouldn't be there at all.
Why you got Prince guarding Gobert? That's stupid.
Man, we know that's Darvinham's dumbass.
And you see, we all complain about Frank Vogel, but Frank Vogel look way better than Darvingham right now.
Bro, I honestly do not get how does Darvingham still manage to play somewhat small against Minnesota. Like, if you got Rudy Gobert out there, bro, you could give a nigga like Hayes or like Woods way more minutes than you would like regularly like do. Because like Gobert, bro, he got no mid-range shot. He got no 3-point shot. You don't need nobody to guard the perimeter. You could use that extra player, you know what I'm saying, like a Wood or like a Hayes just as a body. Like, to be honest, like, it would have not made a difference, but I felt like they should have got a lot more minutes. Way more minutes. Because there's no point of playing like two wings like on this lineup, really. Because Minnesota got like a legitimate center.
Yep, and if you start Hayes in this game, Hayes could really sag off of Gobert and dare him to have to try to come in the paint. And I feel like Hayes can stick with Gobert better than Towns.
I'll take Andre Drummond. Man, I don't want no Andre Drummond. That dude is slow on his feet.
Man, Andre Drummond slower than Go Mike.
I ain't gonna cap, and that's saying something.
I think I'm faster than Andre Drummond. I ain't fast.
Oh, that's crazy, Mike. They saying last 5 games, D'Lo averaging 9 points. That's tough.
And he playing damn near 40 minutes. to
And,
come
and
to the
yeah,
next.
and we lost what the last 4 games. Yeah,
Here's your 9 points for how many minutes? 40? Man, get this dude out of here.
bro. How you come to the Lakers and say you want to be a Laker? You know what I'm saying? This is your franchise, and you come playing like with these like boo boo can ass hands, bro. Like I don't know, bro. This is Devo inconsistent. You know, dude was telling me he was like an almost all-star type of player, but like, man, just to be honest with you, I don't see it.
And LeBron's showing his age right now.
Yeah.
So if this team has to rely on AD and LeBron, we ain't doing shit, man. I ain't gonna cap. We ain't about to do a motherfucking thing.
We don't. We got so many problems, but the problem is we don't even have like when we don't have any established offense. We don't have like any established schemes. We don't have any like game plans we use. There's not like no consistent like there's no game plan. Like there's nothing of like, okay, we're gonna pick and roll here. You in the wing, you come over here, cross over. There's none of that. People are just sitting in their corner, you know what I'm saying, sitting in the paint. They're not rotating at all. And that just makes just the offense stagnant, and that makes the defense really like, and it just makes it a lot easier for them to like defend you because you're not moving around, so they don't gotta really worry about doing anything because you're not moving. If you're not moving, like in basketball, bro, you gotta move your feet, bro. If you stay still, bro, that puts you at a disadvantage, especially on offense, bro. You gotta move, bro. You gotta create space for the people that got the ball in their hands. Create offense.
Yeah. The way the Lakers play, it's like damn.
And I'm not even gonna cap right now, bro. If we keep playing like this, bro, I will not be surprised if you know what I'm saying. If a miracle happens and we played the Clippers in the playoffs, man, we gonna get eliminated in 5-6 games.
I didn't want to go to playoff with this team, especially if we got to see because right now the way we playing right now, we could get beat by anybody at this fucking rate.
Anybody, we could lose to the Suns.
Should not be. That's being too nice. We just lost, bro. Losing to the Knicks and teams like that, bro. We could lose it. We could lose
to the Warriors.
We could lose to the Warriors without Steph Curry playing. He don't even got to play. Just play Clay and Draymond Green. This team,
I can't say that because then Draymond gonna get thrown out by game 2.
No, they don't. Bro, you gotta think Darvin Ham. Grant, you gotta think Darvin Ham's not with us. Darvin Ham coached for the opposite team. Every night this man's coaching for different teams. One night he coaching for the Knicks. Tonight he coached for the T-Wolves. He coached for the Mavericks, didn't he? Who he coached before that? Somebody else. Darvin Ham does not help the Lakers at all, bro. He coaches against us, bro. When you think about it, when you put Torian Prince on Gobert, Grant, is that coaching with us or against us? Think about it. We got to play against Darvin Ham, the referees, all kind of shit. And watch these cameras, these niggas jack up threes.
It's kind of like Darvin Ham does the opposite of what we say he should be doing. It's kind of like that.
It's almost like he's wearing a jersey for the opposite team, but we just don't know it. You know what I'm saying?
If that's the case, he's an undercover for the whole NBA organization, bro, for every team. If that's the case,
anytime you put Torian Prince on Gobert, just think about it.
That's terrible.
Nonsense, do that. You got the wrong niggas.
Bro, what makes you think to play 3 guards on one lineup, especially with facing a legitimate center? And what happened? He gave you 14 rebounds, 15 points. That's pretty solid.
Shit. Who did?
Gobert.
Man, Gobert should not be being guarded by no Torian Prince. This dude, Darvin Ham, his coaching schemes, I just don't know.
The losses against the Mavs and Wolves isn't ideal, but those losses to the Bulls, Knicks, and Spurs is problematic.
No, losing to the no, hold on, that's cap. Losing to the Mavericks is not ideal. You know why, Grinch? Did you watch how we kept double teaming and leaving niggas wide open? I'm talking about Tim
But
Hardaway.
naked every fucking
Was butt
time.
naked open. Nigga was butt naked. Bro, ain't no way in hell no Dante X. Okay, Luka, okay, Grinch. Luka getting 30? Fine, so be it. Luka's the superstar of the team.
Hold on, let me say this. Fuck Cam Reddish, nigga, because I fought for that too, bro. Every fucking time they let that nigga open. Hold on. I always saw that nigga Cam Reddish late on the fucking closeout. If you gonna be late on the closeout, bro, don't help at all. Go ahead.
Okay, Grinch, I'm gonna add this on real quick. Bro, Luka's supposed to get 30 on the Lakers, right? But is Dante Exum and Tim Hardaway supposed to get 30 apiece on the Lakers? That's bullshit. There's no way in hell you let Dante fucking Exum put 30 on your head. You let Tim Hardaway, he's never been an all-star in his career. You let him put 30 on your head.
Bro, they made Hardaway and Exum look like the next coming of the Splash Brothers.
Easily. They would have hit threes.
I'm just fucking saying, these niggas were knocking down everything, boy.
And they shouldn't be letting Exum and Hardaway drop 30 apiece like they all-stars.
They fucking bums, bro, and we made them look like all-stars. That shit.
Who's that nigga for the Spurs? It's a light-skinned nigga. A nigga named Johnson. They let him score damn near 30 on their ass.
Oh, you talking about Vassell? Or you talking about Kelvin Johnson?
Yeah, there we go. He had damn near 30 on the Lakers. Then, remember Grinch, both times the Spurs played the Lakers, they put up damn near 50 in the fourth quarter. Both times. And I'm like, who's playing for the Spurs to say they should be putting up 50 damn near in the fourth quarter against the Lakers? Who's playing for the team? Tim Duncan? Manu Ginobili? Because I ain't see him.
A prime Kawhi Leonard?
Right. And that just shows you that this Lakers team don't play defense. If the Spurs can put up damn near 50 on you in the fourth quarter, Grinch, what does that mean? You can't guard nobody.
It's not even that. The fact that the Spurs were like on a 9-game losing streak and we were the team to lose to them, like I think that's saying something.
And we're giving them a career high in the fourth quarters. Nobody else is giving the Spurs 50 points in the fourth quarter.
Bro, who's their fucking center? There's a white dude named Zach Collins, bro. They made that nigga look like Dwight Howard out there.
And they made Victor Wembanyama look like Tim Duncan and Shaq in the same piece.
Prince is a poor defender and practically never rebounds. Shouldn't be starting at all.
Torian Prince did all that talking in the offseason. He should have kept his mouth closed. Dead ass. Him and the other nigga. Who other nigga talking? Gabe Vincent. Shut your ass up too.
Bro, they so quick to say they a sharpshooter, this and that, but when they come to the Lakers, bro, everything just flops.
Man, I can shoot better than all these niggas on the damn Lakers, and I can't shoot for shit. But I shoot better than these motherfuckers. Give me the goddamn ball.
Oh yeah, that's fucking crazy. The first game we won against the Spurs, we gave up like what 40 something in the fourth, and then in the second game, we gave up like 40 something in the first quarter. That shit's crazy, dude. That shows you something. If you do that like back-to-back games, that's like a big red flag.
It just shows you how bad the Lakers defense is, because who's playing for the Spurs to be able to put those kind of points? That's a G League team. A G League team met on the Lakers? That's crazy.
Look, I'm gonna have to say it like this. I think we got to get ready. You know what I'm saying, to now finally admit we're not the best team in LA anymore. I think it's time we about to admit that.
Hold the fuck up on that. The Lakers are the best team in LA. I'm gonna say it for this reason. The Lakers have played in 2 conference finals since Kawhi came to the Clippers. The Clippers have been to 1 conference finals 0 finals appearances since Kawhi got there.
No,
The
but
Lakers,
I'm saying the Clippers look better right now,
no, they're not the better team in LA. Not even right now.
bro. They like on an 8-game winning streak right now. They're going crazy.
I
They're
don't
going
give a
bonkers.
damn. Kawhi's the kind of nigga, Grinch. Kawhi's the kind of motherfucker. Let his brother steal something. He gonna disappear for the rest of the series, like he did against the who was it? The Phoenix Suns. His sister stole something, and all of a sudden you magically hurt and you can't play. I don't believe in this Clipper team at all, at all.
What does she steal? His balls? Is that a fuck? How does how
No,
was
no,
he?
no, no. She stole from the store or something. It's on. If you go on Google and look it up, she stole something, and then Kawhi was like, "Oh, I'm hurt. I can't play." It was out of nowhere. All of a sudden, he's just, "I'm hurt," out of nowhere. Like what? Because your sister did something, now you can't play.
What's a loop? Like this? Haven't been there in a long time. What I don't like. First off, the Spurs, the Lakers beat the Spurs the first time without LeBron when it was just AD. So when LeBron and AD both played on the same team the next game, they definitely should have blew them off the court. But somehow they lost.
They didn't play together. Hold on. Backtrack that.
Mhm.
In game 1 against the Spurs, it was just AD. In game 2 against the Spurs, it was just LeBron.
Yeah.
Oh, AD didn't play? Okay, sorry. Okay.
AD didn't play the second Spurs matchup.
Yeah.
It was just LeBron the second matchup.
Okay. Also, it's like they only won like 3 games prior to that victory. So they shouldn't be and considering the Lakers had just won a tournament.
You know what? I think this in-season tournament thing. I think it's going over their heads. Like I think they're over here boasting and shit. It's just going over their heads right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I said, I guess once they got that money, they got
$500K. You know what I'm saying? On a
motivation
check or a card. You know, like
yeah, the motivation just went down. I guess they said, okay, I got my money. I did, I accomplished what I want to accomplish. Probably not. They felt they probably weren't going to win a championship this year, and so they just said, screw it. Their energy just went down. Yeah.
That's the problem, though. X-Men is that LeBron and AD, the way they play, that style of offense is no longer valid in this league. They play, LeBron and AD is using that 2010 offense of where I'm gonna get a ball to one person, you're gonna ISO, and everybody else gonna catch 2 threes. Mm-hmm. That shit don't work in this era. In this era no more. You have to move the ball. When you watch teams play the Lakers, what are they doing? They're moving around, the ball swinging around, they pushing the ball, everybody's getting the ball. Guys are playing quickly off of screens, backdoor cuts, all kind of shit. But then when you watch the Lakers play, you'll see Reeves, LeBron, AD just dribble. I'm going to kick to the corner, shoot 3, break, give up a 3, turn over again, get dunked on again, foul nigga, give him 2 free throws, come down, get fouled, cry to the referee, give another dunk up. Bro, I should not be able to call the Lakers shit out in all one piece like that. It shouldn't be that simple to call what the Lakers are doing, both sides of the ball.
And isn't that what I said in the past? Like, Go Mike, that teams that do that, they barely ever win championships. They barely even compete because when you're a team and you just sitting there being ball dominant and just going 1-on-1, that it makes the ball movement stagnant and your offense becomes completely predictable. If you as a fan can predict it, the defense of the opposing team can definitely predict it and counteract it. That's why you're supposed to move the ball around. And that's it. Like I said, it was only half working originally when LeBron was doing it because he was in his prime. Now he's not in his prime, and now Anthony Davis is half injured and inconsistent. So that now it's definitely not working.
Yep, and you saw tonight. Yes, AD got his 30 points, but the 30 points didn't matter because they were able to say, okay, we're gonna double team AD. We don't believe in these guys and knock down jumpers. We're just gonna double him, or we're gonna let AD drop 30 and hold everybody else down. And I think teams from now on are going to start letting LeBron and AD drop 30 apiece, and it just dare the other guys to make shots.
Hey,
I told you that the teams that always give LeBron-led teams the most trouble are teams with high energy and good ball movement, because the teammates never end up knowing what to do when they have to face a team like that, because they're used to standing around and waiting for LeBron to pass them the ball, to feed them the ball so they can go 1-on-1 and all that. So once you see a team playing high energy on defense and offense, they hold up like they don't know what to do.
You saw that tonight. Reyes got the ball and he looked lost. All the niggas.
Yeah, you saw that. You saw that when they were playing the Bulls of all teams, even without Zach LaVine. Once they saw Zach LaVine was on the bench, they came out swinging against the Lakers, and they came out with a high energy. And the Lakers looked lost. They didn't know what was happening. Like they didn't know what was going on.
And let me just say this. This is why like a team like the Nuggets, like they got a good template for like what a team should be, because you know what I'm saying, with the Nuggets, bro, like almost with all the roster, you could really look at one player and say, okay, he can bring me a bucket. You know what I'm saying? He can play some defense. But my whole argument is like with the Lakers, like some of our players, bro, they can't get a bucket by themselves. You know what I'm saying? They can't play make by themselves.
It's not just that, they play fundamental basketball. The Denver
Thank
Nuggets.
you. There you go.
Jokic.
That's a better way. Yeah.
You know, Jokic is a good 3-point shooter. He will literally take people to the post and post up like a big man if necessary. He'll just take over the game and dominate in the post. He play makes. People pass the ball around 24/7. Like there's a mid-range. They do a lot of mid-range shooting. There's a mid-range
players
game.
moving around.
Yeah, moving around. Like they're doing a basic fundamental offense, basic fundamental basketball, and it's like a lost art. Like teams just don't want to do it for some reason.
Jokic is aggressive in the paint too, and whenever he go to the paint, he really is aggressive, and he's asserting himself to get the bucket. When you watch AD go to the paint, it's like he's playing. See, Joker's more like, I'm gonna bang you up, I'm gonna get a bucket. AD's like, I'm gonna go finesse. I'm gonna drive in, I'm gonna act like I'm gonna do something, but I'm gonna try to do this weak ass floater or to stop and pull this weak ass jumper, shit like that, bro. Like when AD played for the Pelicans, and X-Men, you and Eric know this. When he played for Pelicans, he was driving and dunking a motherfucker. He was talking shit to motherfucker, calling out their name. He was out there playing. But since he's come to LA, he's not really. It's almost like he don't like LeBron, but he's not saying it. He's not talking about it.
I think is the way LeBron's game is played. It's almost, in order to complement LeBron's game, he would have to sort of stay away from the paint more so. You know, so I'm saying that they probably have to adjust the way they run in the offense and force them in the paint. LeBron's got to feed him in the paint. So,
even though they should be running the offense through AD,
could be.
How do you come down the court and you jacking up threes? It's like, for example, I saw 5 plays, X-Man. I don't know if you and Eric seen. I seen 5 plays in the fourth quarter tonight where AD had a small guy guarding him. He had like Kyle Anderson, niggas like that checking him. And D'Lo will come down and shoot a 3. Him, Reeves, and other niggas. I'm like, y'all don't see AD this mixed match? See, that's another thing. Lakers don't take advantage of mixed matches on the floor. They don't push the ball when they should. Guys aren't communicating off of screens and picks. Guys are just jacking up shots. Guys are driving to the paint and being unorthodox, going to the paint. For example, let's say X-Man. Let's say you're Mutombo and Eric is Tim Duncan. Okay, so if I want to go to the paint, what do I need to do to go to the paint? I need to drag both of y'all, whoever y'all guarding. I need John Man to come set a screen. So now when I attack downhill, I got y'all away from the rim. I saw too many plays where Gobert was able to stay by the rim because Gobert's man was not setting the screen. So Reeves kept calling for a screen, but he's not using the right man to get to the hole. You need to pull Gobert away from the goal so now you can get to the goal. You need to pull Towns away from the rim so it's easier to get to the rim.
Yeah, that's
common sense.
Yeah, and it's like, dude, this team is almost like they don't even really run any plays. Like it's almost like they're just making it up as they go along in the game. So it's like they're not even running any actual like planned offense half the time.
And they're not playing smart. They're not playing the matchup game. For example, Mike Conley is not a really good defender. So why not try to force AD? No, what am I saying? Why not try to force Mike Conley to have to guard AD in the post? And then AD get the ball and he just attack the hole and get a bucket. Common logic.
A low IQ. They're not thinking about it. They're just like, oh, like for some reason it's not processing. Why don't I put 80 in the post so he can take advantage of mismatches? Why don't I have my players like Austin Reeves to LeBron to anybody else, all the other guards and small forwards, they need to take turn handling the ball. And when they're not handling the ball, they need to move around, so that they can try to get open. Not just stand in one place. Like there's too much standing around. There's too much giving up on defense. There's too much low energy.
Lots of low energy. No, I don't see any good off-ball screens. I don't see guys using screens effectively. I see a lot of players calling for a screen, and then they're not making quick decisions. We watched T. Wolves tonight, X-Men and Eric. When guys called for a screen, there was quick decisions. It was either I'm gonna call for the screen, I'm gonna tap the goal, I'm gonna call for the screen, I'm gonna tap, swing it out, cut back door, fling the other side, go the way, turn, go this way, go that way, flip, turn. That takes, like you say, energy, and Lakers don't bring any kind of energy at all. Eric, what do you got on with me, X-Men, talking about?
I just seen too many stupid plays today. Like Austin Reeves dribbled the ball too damn long, and he turns over the ball, and then D'Lo does the same thing. He turns over the ball. It's like nobody's looking at AD's mismatch with, these smaller guys until like Gobert came back in the game and Towns came back in the game. There's just too many. There's just too many low IQ stuff going on with those guys when they just dribble the ball the entire time. It's just a lot of stupidity. It was frustrating to watch. I'm not gonna.
What's most frustrating?
Mm-hmm.
They did not play like this against the Pacers in the in-season tournament. So that means they know how to play right. So what's going on?
They went back to the same old habits. That's what happened.
They weren't being lazy like they wouldn't have when their money.
Yeah.
Money they weren't being lazy. They knew how to play fucking defense. They barely took any threes and started dominating in the paint. So if they don't play, why the fuck would they suddenly stop doing that once they win the tournament?
They went back to the same old habits like last year.
Crazy.
That's what happened.
It just shows you that money talks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's all it shows you. And look, for example, now this is a little bit off schedule subject. When I played that second matchup against Hitman X, me and Hitman X made $100 bet on that second matchup. So when I played Hitman in the second matchup and I was down 21 to 9 or some shit, I started being extra physical with Hitman. I'm like, man, I ain't gonna get him no $100. I'm gonna rough his ass up, make his ass cry. He won't get out of the game. So when money's on the line, it brings something out of you that usually wouldn't be out of you.
Yeah.
And that alludes to what y'all are saying. The money made these guys feel like, oh, I gotta come out here and get this bread. It's kind of like, money is the root of all evil in a lot of ways. Money makes people do anything and everything.
Yeah.
And look, they trying to. I feel like that, and I think that's why they're trying to hang it up on the Raptors, trying to hang the tournament up on the Raptors, because they trying to feel like it feels like they felt in the back of their minds that they probably weren't going to win they weren't going to win a chip this year or compete in the finals. So they were trying really hard for that tournament. Then they can say, well, look, at least we got something this year, and then they can go back to being lazy for the rest of the season. That's what it feels like.
That's
unfortunate.
That's why the previous Laker players in the previous eras, they don't care about some in-season tournament banner. They care about the championship banners, and they care about their retired jerseys up in the rafters. They don't care about this in-season tournament. Like
it's a sad state that they had to create this tournament to begin with to influence people to actually play hard.
Yes.
They get more money than at any time ever before. So why do you got to be your basic job to play hard? You got to be they got to make a tournament. They got to find people for load management. Like, what is happening right now?
and you're telling me that they watch an in-season tournament more than last year's playoffs? Like, are you kidding? Like,
that's the closest teams actually got to actually playing like they cared, like they actually cared about the game.
So basically, this game of basketball is going backwards, then forward.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, sure, people watch the in-season tournament more than last year's playoffs. Like, are you serious?
Well, I think it's because I think the big thing is that a lot of the narratives that they pushed for certain teams, they were pushing it too hard, and then when it didn't come to fruition, it didn't end up succeeding. They end up having to watch all these backup teams that they didn't expect play. So like the Miami Heat, they didn't even see the Miami Heat on their radar at all making the finals, and they didn't.
Because they were in a play-in as the last team,
right? And they didn't even promote the Nuggets like that. They
they did not.
Even though they were the first seed in their own conference, they didn't even promote the Nuggets to make the money. So I think they were hoping for another Lakers versus Celtics finals series, and it didn't happen.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah. Well, they were at least hoping that at least one of them would make the finals, at least. Celtics most likely. Yeah.
And Celtics were playing low IQ basketball too, because they're just dribbling the ball. They weren't seeing mismatches. They were just like dribbling it and just kicking out for threes. Like that's what Boston was doing last year.
Yeah. I like the Orlando. I don't know. I haven't checked the recent games, but I do like the Orlando Magic. I think their defense is really good. I love the high energy they put on defense.
And they play their mismatches and just taking advantage of it. I mean, they're playing with more energy than anybody in the whole league right now.
Yeah, I hope that this is a sign of things to come, things to change. If the Orlando Magic, the Denver Nuggets, I hope that this shows that the league is about to go back to at least some basic fundamentals of the game. I mean, it's sad that I gotta hope that.
I hope.
Like I said, but I haven't seen a team.
Yeah, but what happens with the hope that people don't even watch these teams play? That's the hope.
Yeah, I haven't seen a team put high energy on defense for a while. So to watch the Orlando Magic do that every night, I was literally like like acting like a little kid, like I was happy to see that. Like, it's just sad, but it is what it is. When I saw the Denver Nuggets running all these plays and running ball movement, and have Jokic posting up and dominating in the post like a big man, I was just happy. Like this basic fundamental basketball.
And a lot of these players, they don't care about getting all these big numbers and everything. They just set screens and make other guys better. Like
hockey assist was no. What happened to hockey assist? That was good. That was a good thing.
No, those things don't happen anymore. Everything is isolation basketball now.
Yeah, isolation points. Yeah. Man, the big man or the low post is such a great. It's just so sad. Like it's such a great.
They don't use the big man like that. But they used to. They think the big man is like a dinosaur on the court now. It's just like.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Just let him adjust a little. Just let him adjust a little bit. Give him.
Look at Rudy Gobert. I mean, he looks like a dinosaur out there.
No, not tonight. Tonight, he put
not tonight. He had mismatches. He doesn't even feel the ball though.
But we talking about not tonight, Mike, because they're playing against the Lakers. If they're playing against a team that play real defense, then he probably would look like.
You mean nights where Austin Reed and Torian Prince ain't guarding them?
Yeah. They're not playing bad when they not playing bad Darvin Ham. It goes by Darvin Ham.
remember how he said it was okay? So y'all know that saying when Russ was on the team, and the King was like, he's with us. Well, Darvin Ham, he's with us. No, he's with them. He's not with us.
Yeah.
I think Darvin Ham. Yeah. I think Darvin Ham just he shakes some dice up, rolls up some dice, and just decides what's the new starting lineup. What's the new strategy? What's the new plan? Like he just rolls the dice to see what it is. I don't think it's a plan anymore.
No, it's not. It's not because you look at Torian Prince, Vanderbilt, and Hachimura. They all play the same position, but you put them in different positions. Like that's not gonna work.
It's like if you look this past season alone, they've been changing the Rui Hachimura's minutes. They've been
getting guys who play the same position. That's not going to work. It's like you're telling them this guy to play a different position. It's not going to fly. Like They all play the same
Remember at the
position.
beginning of the season, they said they were going to put LeBron in reduced minutes. Then several games in, now he's starting, getting like 30 plus minutes. They said Austin Reeves was the starter at the beginning. Now he's on the bench. And Rui Hachimura was getting like 30 minutes, 17. Like it's too inconsistent. These lineups are so inconsistent. It's so odd.
Because they play a certain position that they don't play a different position when you put them on the floor.
Yeah.
Even though people keep on saying his position is basketball, but the point is they don't play that position. Like what?
Yeah. What happened to Danny Green? Does anybody know what happened to Danny Green?
Man, I think he's in. No, I think he's in. Oh yeah, he plays for Oh yeah, he still plays in yeah, he's still in Philly.
Okay.
He only played like 2 games.
Yeah, he got injured or something? Or he just stopped playing?
No, he just plays garbage minutes. He just plays garbage minutes at this point.
How did that happen?
How that happened? How did that happen? They traded James Harden and got a bunch of pieces back. That's what happened.
I'm saying because Danny Green, from what I recall, Danny Green, like he was a part-time starter or full-time starter for the Spurs, right? In 2013.
Yeah.
Then he was a starter for the for the Raptors for Kyrie when they won the championship. The end of next year, he was the starter. He was like a starting guard for the Lakers. Then won a championship in 2020. Now, how in those 3 years did he go from being a starter on championship teams that's only being like a
fell out of rotation?
Garbage, yeah.
They traded James Harden. They got some pieces back, and he just fell out the rotation. That's what happened.
Nobody cares about that. The other dude.
Huh?
Talking to Grinch.
Oh.
I'm not giving promotion to clownerism.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But this Lakers team, they bad, bro. They ain't got no shot of winning. But their best chance to win the chip was last year.
You got a bunch of fours playing different positions. You got Hachimura playing a different position. He's a 4. You got Taurean Prince playing a different position. He's a 4. You got Vanderbilt playing a different position. He's a 4. Like, you can't put 3 guys play the same position on the floor at the same time. You can't.
I'm also understand that they shouldn't be struggling as much with the talent they have. From 2022 to 2024, like the talent they've had, they should at the very least be competitive in the regular season at the least. They should have been missing the playoffs in 2022, then almost missed the playoffs in the first half of 2023. Now the talent.
They shouldn't be struggling this bad, but the truth is that they don't sacrifice a basketball for each other. They don't. Like, it's his turn with the ball, then it's his turn. Like,
now they're talking about bringing what's the dude named Zach LaVine. They're trying to get Zach
that's
LaVine.
not gonna, so he's gonna play the same position as.
Also, you have to trade people to get Zach LaVine.
Yeah.
So they're not going to give you Zach LaVine for the heck of it.
Oh. I mean, you might have to throw in.
You might have thrown in AR, maybe, or maybe Vanderbilt. He's part of your defense, big part of your defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Man,
they're not gonna take no D-Lo and take what?
Yeah, they're not gonna take no D-Lo for no Zach LaVine.
They're not taking no Christian Wood. I mean, he's another 4. I mean,
they haven't even been playing Christian Wood on the Lakers, so why would another team take
Christian Wood? He doesn't play the 5.
Right.
Darvin Ham said he not playing Wood or Hayes a lot because they can't play the 5 spot.
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. They're playing a bunch of 4s. Like,
It's a game of Connect Four. What you mean?
Yes, yeah,
yeah.
And this shit bad, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
Nope. They got no 3 position players. They're all a bunch of 4s.
We don't have no real point guard. D'Lo is not a fucking point guard. Niggas gotta stop that shit.
Yep.
D'Lo and Austin Reeves are not point guards. Reeves is more of a scorer/shooter.
And
D'Lo is a
scorer.
These guys ain't point guards.
ISO players.
And you got Cam Reddish playing the 2 at times. That's bullshit too.
And D'Lo was never a point guard because I remember they went a boxing 1 against him against Memphis in the playoffs when he was there in Minnesota, and he doesn't even have the ball handling ability. I don't know, but
this dude Hachimura can't see out his fucking mask. He can't see, bro. That nigga drop him to the rim again, blocked by the rim. How you get blocked by the rim, bro? You 6'9" getting blocked by the fucking rim? How?
Yeah, man. That rim.
Cam Reddish falling down.
I can tell you what happened. He said something rude about that rim mama, and that rim made him pay for it. Right?
And he definitely did. And look, y'all saw Cam Reddish try to do Allen Iverson move. You know how it was on the fast break. He drove. He did a 1-2. He was trying to do a pro hop step into a layup. And what is his name? Colin said, "Give me that shit, nigga. What the fuck you think you are?"
You know, the worst part of the worst thing is one thing to imitate somebody. It's another thing to imitate someone and fail at it. That's cringy. That's cringy to watch. Try to imitate somebody.
Yeah, all you gotta do is watch it in the fourth quarter. He was trying to do a 1-2 pro hop step, and I was like, "Bro, who you think you are, Allen Iverson?" My guy said, "Give me that shit, nigga."
Is these athletes? They think this is not high school anymore, bro. You know you do that freakish stuff in high school. You playing against other athletes, freakish athletes, bro. Let me just do this.
Unless you're John Morant or something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie. High school being too nice. Cam Reddish put a middle school move in the.
Once you get a professional, you playing against other players who are also big athletes. So that little, let me do this little just dribble. That's not gonna work on it half the time, bro.
I'm like, bro. Then you got Reeves doing all these crazy ass dribbles. I'm like, bro, you ain't gonna know with that shit.
He wasn't even. You know, it all started when he hit that game-winning shot. When his confidence grew, he was fine. Before that, he was playing fine in a natural system. Then next, he hit that little game-winning shot. Every time I thought, I'm him. Now all of a sudden his confidence just grew and he just wanted to do all these dribbles and stuff. Like,
no, his confidence. No. It's one thing to have confidence, and it's one thing to have to have a what's the one I'm looking for? I'm looking for something.
Just bravado.
No,
his head got way bigger than his game.
He's getting exposed.
Arrogant, yeah.
He's getting way exposed. Like
his ball handling is not great enough for him to be trying to shake guys like that. He's not athletic enough. He has some skill, but guess what? His game is predicated upon just skill. You know, so he's not going to out athlete anyone.
He only has one skill. Let me drive to the paint, do about 45 jab steps and pump fakes, and hope and pray somebody jump. And I hope I get a foul call.
His only skill is shooting. That's what he needs to stick to. Okay.
No.
He's not even automatic from the 3, to be honest with you.
He's trying to be James Harden. Either I'm gonna jack up threes, I'm gonna do 100 pump fakes and hope somebody jump.
Right.
He's kind of go ahead.
He needs to be a spot up shooter. He's trying to be a pure shooter. He's not a pure shooter.
He needs to stop. And he needs to stop relying on free throws. You're not gonna get 10 free throws every night, sir. You're not like that.
And he go ahead.
His spot of shooting is so bad this year. It's not even funny.
I mean, he's solid, but his head is getting pumped. I'm gonna tell you. I'll tell you why, because he's buying. That's terrible. He's buying into this hype because they're saying, "Oh, he's one of the few white guys that's actually playing." You know, I'm being real with you. It's getting to his head. So now he thinks he's Allen Iverson or Kyrie Irving.
He's not
Shit,
Christian Leitner.
he probably is in his own mind.
He's not Christian Leitner. You're not Christian Leitner.
You're not even John Paxson. Like,
No.
bro. Look at him, bro.
Man, it's a good Eric. Man, I mean, it's like croissant and like Eric. I feel like I eat every time I come on here. I don't know. But
He probably is. He probably is in his own mind. You know what I'm saying? He probably think he is out of hours.
You think
All that damn dribbling he be doing. I'm like, man.
This is like this looks like a little kid trying to like dribble, trying to like shake an adult in a one-on-one set of a court.
I mean, he's good, but he's only good like in a certain role. He can never be a number one, not even a number two if you're trying to win a championship. A number three, yes, but not a number one or two.
He needs to be a catch and shoot. Like, he needs to be a role player.
He's a role player.
He's a glorified above average a glorified role player. He's not bad. He's
and it's not wrong. That's good.
Exactly.
Know your role and stay in it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's mid. Yeah, he's mid.
He needs to do that. He needs to be a catch and shoot player. Run around.
Yeah, he's a third. Yeah.
You dominate. I mean, you not dominate, but he'll be great at it. Dominate more.
He's a third backup singer. Now he's trying to he's trying to hit the highest of high notes over the second and first lead singer. You can't do that, buddy.
That's like I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Also, go ahead, Eric.
He's a mid-level player that he think he's great. That's the problem.
No. Let me do you one better, Eric. Austin Reeves the kind of nigga to get. He's the kind of man to get the woo for the first time in his whole lifetime, and he think he that nigga to get it all the time.
I'm gonna tell you this right here. He thinks some dudes think like this. This dude thinks that those dudes, right? Who's some dudes think if you got a 6-incher, you big.
Oh, no.
I mean, nah, bro. That's not small, but it's not big. But anyway, let's move on.
Time out. I'm gonna do one more presentable. I'm gonna say this. Austin Reeves is the kind of guy. He's hold on. Austin Reeves is the kind of guy to have one girl talk to him for the first time, and he think that he a player.
I'm a ladies' man, yeah.
Ladies' man now.
You think he a pimp? That's what he think he is.
A pimp.
Right. No, but what he remember that he played when he played in the IS in the tournament. He thought he was like half sick, and the media was like, "Is this better than the fame?" I was like, "Stop." He's a role player. He didn't even step up big in that tournament. They're like, is this better than the flu game?
Wow.
The regular season tournament. They try to compare it to the whole flu game in the finals.
Not
That's
the flu
crazy.
game. Not the flu game.
That's insane.
He was in the media and the people who surrounding his head out of control.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Austin Reeves, he reminds me of Trinidad James, a one-hit wonder. This man had one good playoff series, or you know what I'm saying? And everybody's like, "Oh my God, Austin Reeves! Oh my God, he's Hillbilly Kobe! Oh my!" You know what I mean? This dude, Trinidad James, in the same category.
That's the issue with Laker fans, though, because y'all trying to pump up that Caruso dude.
No, he's a Billy Hoyle who got one good part game. And just won the tournament, got the cash, and just left. He's Billy Hoyle. Yeah,
it's like I said. I think that showed you that basketball is a mental game almost more than a physical or skill game. It's a mental game. Because you see, AD, it has the physical gifts to be among the most dominant big men in the whole league, but he's so mentally weak. He's so inconsistent. He flames out so much in big moments that it's almost inconsistent which AD you gonna get.
He's got all the low IQ backcourt players that don't even free him the ball. They only see a mismatch. Yep.
Yeah, it's a mental game more than anything. You got Austin Reeves who was doing fine when he was to fit in his role. Then he thinks he's big, and now he's doing nothing.
FMB. Go ahead.
Side note. Hey, see you later in the chat. Lance, man was pretty good with the Rangers. Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this real fast. If Embiid played in the African League, of course he'd be the best big man in the league.
Right.
I can tell you what, in them side leagues like Taiwan and all that, all those games are more physical compared to the NBA side of it.
And Joel Embiid lost me after the playoffs when he had 13 points, and that dude Harden had 9, bad efficiency. I mean, Harden wasn't even trying to score. He would go baseline and then pick up his dribble, and then it's just a mess
against Boston. Yep.
Yeah. Because when Embiid gave Jokic the work in January, it's been a year almost. Early this year, and he hit him with that baseline spin move and then dunk up under the rim. Whatever he did, I was like, man, okay, he's showing him who's the real sheriff in town. But Jokic showed you who the real sheriff is in town, Mr. Buddy.
Man, if the NBA becomes a Jew league, it'll be very sad. If the NBA becomes a Jew league.
That's where it's headed.
Let's head it, bro. Let's be honest.
But here's
because I just read that J. Cole should be in that league. I'm like, what? J. Cole be in the league?
J. Cole's like 39, bro.
I know, that's crazy.
Here's the one thing we gotta understand though. Even though Embiid did that to Joker has shown that he can do it on the big stages and get his team to the promised land, which Embiid has over and over has not. You know, even Giannis, has showed more than Embiid. To me, Embiid is the most overrated superstar in this era.
Yeah, he is.
If I keep it a beam, like this dude been in the league way too long to not have at least one championship or at least even a finals appearance.
Yeah, finals appearance.
In his first 3 years in the league, he was out of shape and injured. Yep.
Yeah,
I don't give a damn.
Eric, they said in 2015 they found that he had like a bunch of pizza in his hotel when he wasn't playing. I'm like, man, they thought he was going to be a bust. He was going to be a bust. They thought, and I thought the same thing too. But
he is a bust. And Joel Embiid is a bust.
Yeah, first 3 years in the league. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. He's been in the league too long, man, to not have done anything like that.
He's a bust now. Yeah, how you gonna average damn near 30 last year in the regular season, right? He averaged damn near 30. Mm-hmm. How do you get 13 points in a must-win game? That's bust to me. That's how you do it. That's bust.
And he had all the mismatches.
Remember years ago, like they were saying and talking about that he had the opportunity.
You're telling me that he can't post up Al Horford and just take him to the. Man.
How you gonna be the most dominant big man, X-Men if you can't post up old ass Al Horford? You got an old ass Al Horford guard you. Al Horford is what? French or what?
Nah, I don't even know what the heck he is. Nah, he's like part Hispanic or something. I forgot. Porter. I don't know what he is.
You let a man speak. You let Al Horford speak Espanol. You Joel Embiid, uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, ocho. That's crazy.
Go, Mike. There's somebody trolling in your chat.
I'm on it. Got them up out of here. We ain't seen it in my chat room. Get that out of here. But I'll say this though, Joel Embiid, man. You let an old ass Horford shut you down? Really? Really? Al Horford? What is he, Tim Duncan?
And they were trying to hype this guy up, saying he could be like Shaq. But the thing is, they're just reaching, man. The NBA is so desperate; they're reaching.
You put let's get this to understanding. You put Al Horford on Shaq.
You know what needs to go, Mike. You know what needs to happen. Go, Mike.
Dude, Al Horford won't even last against any centers in the 90s. Are you serious?
Go, Mike. This is what needs to happen. These old players, need to just come out of retirement at this point. Just come out of retirement.
David Robinson. Are you kidding me? Hakeem Olajuwon. You kidding me? Come on, man.
The league is so soft at this point that they're playing.
Karl Malone.
These old players might just come out and team up so they can win a chip.
Even Tim Duncan. Are you serious? Are you serious?
Duncan was kind of physical in his younger years, yeah.
No, in the 90s, yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna cap. I ain't gonna cap.
I don't think Al Horford will last. I don't think Al Horford will last.
If the older players came out of retirement and build a team together and start playing against these dudes, they would bait these dudes with just straight fundamentals and IQ. Straight up.
Yeah, I mean, if Jordan might as well play the Lakers one more game so he can get a higher average.
Do it, LeBron do. Just play for the hell of it. Put up stats.
Come out of retirement one game, play the Lakers, drop 40 on the Lakers, and then retire. Yeah, his career average is gonna go up.
I think right now you could take Tim Duncan right now out of retirement and he can drop 50 on AD right now out of retirement. I'm gonna go a step farther. I think Hakeem right now can drop 50 on AD right now. He ain't gotta be physical AD or nothing. He gonna use all footwork.
Same thing for Embiid. What you mean?
Same for Embiid. Embiid gonna try to be physical, and all Hakeem gonna do is go left, go right, drop step one way, go the other way, pump fake, and dunk that motherfucker on his ass.
I mean,
Roy Hibbert would actually do some work because he was physical. He was like 7'2".
I ain't gonna lie. Go ahead.
Jokic was playing against AD all throughout the conference finals last year. He was getting tired because he couldn't be active, and he still was outplaying. He was getting tired midway through, and still was outplaying AD. He was like getting tired.
But I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna cap to you. Prime Dwight Howard is better than Prime AD.
Of course,
because Prime Dwight Howard, he didn't put up like the points, but when it came to protecting the rim, that motherfucker was sending niggas shit out the fucking court
and grabbing rebounds.
And look, even when Dwight did post up, Dwight post us better than AD because AD will post you up and he do a little floater, a little thing over the top. The White post you up, he looking to knock your ass over and dunk.
White had big shoulders too, Pauls. I mean, y'all know I'm not going crazy, but yeah.
Dwight Howard was built like a fucking tank. What?
I knew you were gonna say tank.
Man, I mean, you talk about over, bro. Look, Dwight Howard is in better shape than AD right now. Yeah. Look at the White in the Taiwan League. That nigga fucking cut. He cut all over the place. He got chest, arm. I ain't trying to be silly, but like he ripped.
No, yeah.
Like I said, I think he was a key reason that they won at the year that they won in 2020.
Yeah, he was the help side. Yeah. You're right. They threw bodies on Jokic. Him and McGee.
He was the enforcer.
Yeah,
he was the enforcer. And if you look at McGee too, right? McGee got a look. I'm not trying to be sus. McGee got a fucking 10-pack. McGee got a damn 10-pack. Whenever you got niggas like the White and McGee, they got fucking 10-packs with these big ass shoulders. Of course they can guard Joker.
Hey, that sounded crazy.
I'm gonna say this. I saw one interview, X-Men and Texas and Eric. I saw that's an 80 in one interview with his shirt off. That man got no chest.
Whoa.
I swear to God, he got no chest. He got no arms. He had no shoulders. That nigga got bird chest. I'm like, how you a big man with no chest and no arms? I'm like, I could bet you Laker fans roasted the shit out of his ass after that damn interview. Like, nigga, he ain't got no muscle nowhere. How does LeBron look ripped as fuck all over the place, but you ain't got one vein on you, AD? Come on, man.
He's more active than AD on the court. He look more active than AD when he's on the court.
It's pretty sad that this league has more mid players than good and great players.
Even look. I'm gonna take it a step farther. Gobert is doing an interview. Boy, that nigga Gobert look cut. I'm like, damn, how does Gobert look more cut than AD? This nigga Gobert look cut. I'm talking about he got chest, bro.
I think AD. The problem is that he was I think they said he was playing small before he became a big man. And
he was a point guard in high school. Yeah, he was 6'3".
He's not going away. He keep trying to play smalls. Like, you're not a small person. You can't play small.
Okay. So since you said that, X-Man, since you saying that, right? How come Mike Conley got a bigger chest than AD and he's 6'1"?
Oh, Mike Conley. Oh my God, he's a toothpick.
Mike Conley got chest compared to AD.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna leave this chess conversation to you, but yeah.
I'm just saying. For me,
Go to gym. Go to gym.
Mike
Build up.
Mike Conley's at the end of his career. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. Look, I'll say this to y'all. Whenever you playing sports, you gotta have chest, legs, shoulders, quads. You gotta have a strong body.
My basketball players are built like light poles, bro. So they don't have legs or anything like that.
How come LeBron got the big ass legs?
Whoa! What? Wow! This is getting crazy. Oh yeah, X-Man. He's getting a little crazy, man. Save your guys. Get a little crazy at night.
Let's change the topic quickly. So,
Please.
I'm going to meet for timeout.
Hey.
Outside of the Lakers, who is y'all rooting for to win the chip this year?
I'm driven Lakers to win it because of LeBron, you know.
Right. Outside of the Lakers, though.
But I think Milwaukee will figure it out. Me personally, and get to the finals.
Yeah, if Dame doesn't collapse in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's a fact. He can lapse in Portland like crazy.
He don't need Dame. He don't need Dame to go to the finals. To be honest,
I really want.
Man, go ahead.
I really either want Denver to repeat or I really want Jimmy Butler to win in Miami. I know it sounds weird, but I just really want
Jimmy Butler ain't winning shit with that team.
I know he's not, but I know it's wishful thinking. I just really want.
He's from Texas too. Watch out, he's from Texas now.
All he got to do really. What if Butler left the Heat and went to Boston? And let's say let's say Boston could finesse the Heat and give them like Derek White and one other role player.
You're not finessing Pat Riley.
No, Pat Riley.
I'm saying hypothetically. I'm saying hypothetically speaking, if you got Butler with Drew Holiday, Tatum, Brown, and Porzingis, that would be fucking deadly.
Yeah.
Woo, that'd be nasty.
If he dropped the ball, they really should have got Dame. They really should have got Dame this year. I don't know. They kind of dropped the ball.
Yeah, but Boston hasn't won anything since they got those guys.
But that is. That is fact. But that is fact. What you said, Tez. You're not going to finesse Pat Riley. Pat Riley is the one finesse.
My only thing with Damian Lillard is the ball just stops too consistently when it rotates to him. That's the only problem that I hate. And then if he has like, because he has a proclivity to have like one of those trash nights. A couple of those in a series, and the biggest of series, like we saw against the Warriors in 2019, and his IQ was proven to be low in that series because he tried to put the double team constantly, and that's when you still had a young Klay Thompson, and they kept back tapping him, kick it out, blowing big time leads, and then 3-point at the other end got swept. But Damian Lillard, he has those nights. Listen, Damian Lillard, I don't know all the stats, but I know first round he's phenomenal. Every time, generally after that, he tails off in the biggest of moments. We saw that in 2015. They got swept. They got swept out of there against Memphis, and then in the first round, and then in 2018, he got 40-piece by Mr. Drew Holiday. It's crazy. I think Holly had 41 points in one of those games. He had 18, and he kept having 17, 18. Eric knows this: 17, 18 points back-to-back games, and then hold on, and then Stephen Curry exposed, and the Warriors exposed him like a 10-year-old cheating husband. I'm sorry, a 10-year cheating husband. In a marriage, right? Or wife.
No. Ted, you gotta do one better. They exposed Dame Dollar worse than Dwight Howard got exposed for his shit. I ain't gonna get into it because it's crazy.
I'll do you one better than that. Eric knows this guy. He got exposed worse than EDP. Enough said.
Oh, shit. I can't win that.
Not engaged in that topic. What I'm saying is that
man, I'm not gonna say that part, but
I like EDP though, man. I still like him. Second chances, bro. I think he's
I really hope I really hope and I ain't gonna lie, I just want the Nuggets. It's the only reason I don't think the Nuggets gonna win because I don't know, bro. It feel like the league hates them. I think the league hates them.
The league didn't like him last year.
Yeah, the league just does not like this man, bro. The way I feel like they're gonna do whatever they can to make sure you don't get that second one. But it would be nice if we won twice back to back, though.
Especially after what he said after winning that motherfucker.
Mhm.
Because he had already messed up their plans. He had already swept the conference. And then he came. Then the coach, what's his name, Coach Malone. He was talking straight trash while they was winning. So that's that. That you can see the way that you can see the way that the commentators started attacking that man. They started attacking Coach Malone, saying he was a garbage coach and all that. So
Dang, man.
yeah.
I need Damian Lillard's next song, if he doesn't make it happen this year, to say, yeah, I shoot threes, I blow leads. When I was in Portland, I was smoking trees. But you know what? Every single year I saw Steph and the Warriors, they were smoking me like a pack. Yeah, yee. Yeah, that's what Damian Lillard should be saying.
Dame Dollar new song gonna be I be throwing bucks at the chicks, but I'm the real buck. I'm Dame Dollar, but I don't holler. I shoot bricks. I blow leads, not just like trees, but like fleas. Like leaves off the ground. Oh shit! Oh damn! I fucked the shit up now.
Oh,
it's okay. I'm saying he needs to win within the next 1 or 2 years. On this
he's
team.
getting old.
Same with the Boston Celtics and their core.
His excuses would be running out because the original argument was that he couldn't win because team went. Now you're in Milwaukee, right? Giannis also need to win. Giannis also need to win because he need to prove that 2021 title wasn't a fluke within a short season.
Same with the Bucks, same with the Celtics, same with the Sixers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Boston has to trying to get it done too, because that
Clippers don't do anything, bro. Kyrie, it's time to say goodbye to several players. It's time to give up. I'm almost gave up Kyrie.
The Mavericks,
James Harden. Yeah, I'm just about giving up on them at this point. If they don't win, if they don't do something this year, they need to at least make something. Like they need to make a conference, go 7 games, do something, bro.
But Luka already did that for you, though. He went to the conference championship with essentially no masterpiece next to him. A couple of years ago.
Yeah,
and he got beaten 5. But
I'm talking about the Clippers. I'm talking
the Clippers.
I'm giving. You're ready to give up on all of them at this point.
I've already quit, man. I've already thrown in the towel, man, on that team, bro. They're what you call cursed.
That's annoying. Yeah, the Clippers has to be like a terrible because the Kyrie was just doing so good prior to going to there. He should have stayed on the Raptors. I'm so annoyed.
Wait, who? Oh, you mean Kawhi?
Yeah, Kawhi. I was getting his name instead of Kyrie. I'm sorry. Kawhi. He was doing so good on the Raptors. He should have stayed on there, and then he left for the Clippers. And everybody's like, oh, everybody thought he was gonna be one of the players of the future. Nope. And every other year, like lazy, don't want to play. Like
he likes LA more than Toronto.
That's where he's from too.
He likes the city of LA more than the team, apparently.
Yeah.
It's Kawhi time. I'm the Terminator.
It's Kawhi time. We said we were gonna win it all in the bubble, but we were exposed as clowns.
but I'm a fun guy. I'm a fun guy.
Yeah,
I'm a fun guy. I don't like winning. I like going to the CLUB, but it's all good.
Nah, that's James Harden, bro.
I be in Drake videos.
Well, man, they're on the same team, so you never know.
I heard that club in Houston it goes crazy, man. That's James Harden. Houston has. Listen, if y'all have never been to Houston, like I'm gonna go back over there. When I'm back in the state of Texas, I'm gonna go. Houston has a lot of attractive women baddies over there, but I'm not living like that though anymore. I'm just saying because I turn a new leaf. But every time go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
Let's go back. Let's go back to this. Why do y'all think players in the NBA don't care about the game like the way they did back then?
Because they got the bag and too much endorsements in their hands.
Yes, because back then they had to play and prove themselves to get before they got a big contract, and now they just get it right through the door. It's not even
same thing with endorsements too. Yep.
I mean, mid-tier players are making 20. Yeah, mid-tier players are now making $22 million a year. That's crazy.
Yeah, too many.
I wouldn't listen to my coach either. I'm like, what are you? Hey, Texas, I need you to work on your game. What are you talking about, coach? I'm still averaging 17 a game, 16 a game. I mean, I got 22 million guarantee. I mean, 22 over the course. Well, 22 a year for 4 years. Come on now. I'm not listening to you.
They got few money, so they feel like they ain't got to listen to their coach because they buy and sell their coach if they want.
For dude's making 22 a year for 4 years. That's 80. That's practically $90 million. What are you going to tell him? In 4 years, he's going to be worth almost $100 million. And he's in his 20s. What are you going to tell him?
Yeah,
and it's all guaranteed, by the way.
That's why that at the very least they need to start forcing these players to go to college first before they draft for the NBA. But because in college they're gonna force you to play in the system. They're gonna force you to play in the system. That way, when you get to the NBA, you already know and already learn how to play in the system before you get to it. But drafting them from high school and getting them all that money.
Now they found themselves a loophole saying like, hey, I don't have to go college ball. I just go to the G League, and then
exactly. And then on top of that, X-Man, these guys are getting, even mid-level guys are getting decent shoe deals and stuff. So what are you going to tell these people? Yeah. Like a mid-level dude can honestly net $100 million in just 4 years combined.
Yeah, like Austin Reeves got his shoe deal. That's insanity.
And he wouldn't have gotten that shoe deal 10 years ago, bro. Because I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah.
This is sad. This is what it is. And like I said, we should not be in with all them studios and all this stuff, it should not be in a predicament where we have to create tournaments and stuff to force players to care about the game.
Yep.
That's
crazy.
Playing
to force players to give a second chance. All this stuff to help viewership, like because players don't want to actually play with intensity. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
And X-Men, what they'll say is, oh, we're trying to spice it up a little bit. No. What you're trying to do is, make the players play harder, or in your mind.
No,
I'm saying in their minds, yeah.
And they're trying to get their views up.
You're promoting more media. You're promoting more mediocrity to the game.
Yeah, they're creating all these new awards. They're creating all these new awards, these new tournaments, these new play-in tournaments, AST tournaments. They're doing everything possible because the players are just being so lazy. They're so low energy, like they don't care.
And they're mid.
Yeah, they got these role players thinking they stars and stuff because they said
I'm a superstar. I average 10 points a game.
Because they said I only average 10 points a game, but I travel every other play.
Bro, I feel like a superstar too, man. If I'm making all this money and you got these honeys, hey, I'll be like, yeah, man, life is great, man. I don't need to get better.
What they say, Texas, no money, no honey.
Right.
Exactly. I mean, you got guys like Bol. The way he looks, getting decent looking chicks. I mean, like, there's no way. But that money is the only way.
Of course, bro. They attract the status. Anyway.
Let's not go too deep into that. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, yeah. Well, you know what needs to happen? The NBA needs to make a rule saying that if you lose, that if James Harden don't win a championship by the end of the year, he got to shave his beard.
Yeah, we don't want to see that, bro. Have you seen him without his beard, bro? Yeah.
I'm saying that he gonna work it out because he's care about to get that beard shaved.
And James, what's up with his beard, bro? Like, go ahead, man. Go ahead, sorry.
That's probably his endorsement for like merchandise or something with t-shirts and whatever. Yeah.
Bro, he needs to trim that. And Houston, I always say it, bro. Texas brings the best out of you, man. Because Houston, he had that stuff trimmed up, man. Now it just looks like he said a forest. Like you can have a scavenger hunt in his hair, literally.
He can't go to the barbershop. We're gonna get a fucking lawnmower on that bitch.
Oh, lawnmower. Man, yeah, he had one barber that say, "What the hell is this? What is this?"
Where you go?
It's gonna need like air freshener or something. I don't know what the hell, dude.
He just stopped caring, man. It's really sad, man. I mean, like that James Harden. If you just look at him, bro, he has no swagger at all anymore in his game, bro. I remember he used to wear like the tights and like like under the jersey and stuff, like the uniforms. I'm saying like the what do you call those, Eric? Like the the leg Tyson stuff. You know, he used to have the swagger. You know, he used to.
You mean
You know,
like
he used.
you mean like the Under Armour?
Yeah, man. Beard was trimmed up. He had the mohawk. Now he's got these dehydrated braids or whatever he's got going on. I'm like, bro, like, dude, do something.
Yeah, but these guys don't care now because that even their jerseys are put on look like crap now. Like
The jerseys are bad, man.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Pistons jersey? One of the black ones, the blues, DET all over. Like, what is that with the line underneath?
Yeah.
Arenas look. These arenas look
Yeah.
so. These arenas look so stupid. Like the
Yeah,
way
they're wearing jerseys that they're promoting a 26-game losing streak. That's pretty.
Oh
damn
my
weird.
goodness.
With those jerseys, I've even put it on. Are you serious?
Because arrogant X-Men. Go ahead.
And it's like I don't want. I try my hardest to find the goodness in everything, in every like generation. I'm trying my hardest to root for this guy. I want to love this game. It's just that every time I try to watch a game, I'm sitting here looking at it, and I feel like yelling at the screen. Why are you leaving people open? Why aren't you playing? Why aren't y'all playing defense? Why aren't y'all moving the ball down? What is y'all doing? Like game.
The Pistons and Monty Williams, man.
You asked me, X-Men. You asked me all these whys, right? Okay, so X-Men. I don't play defense because I'm getting paid. I don't rebound because I'm getting paid. I don't shoot well because I'm out with all the honeys, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
I don't show up to practice. I skip practice.
I
don't need the practice. That's for chumps.
Yep.
X-Men.
Because you know he bring them. I got lying there. I'm not gonna do that joke.
X-Men, because where you're at right now with basketball is where, that's because I used to love basketball, and I loved it up until 2019, bro. But people don't understand that I couldn't get enough of it, man. I used to like you said. So where you're at right now, that's I was at the same crossing point, a few years ago because I used to love the NBA, man, and I used to really study it and watch it. Yeah.
I think 2014 was the last year where the overall league looked like it was something like still special. After that, it was more so it was more so just a rivalry between the Warriors and the Cavs that was keeping me invested. Outside of that, I stopped really caring when I started seeing stuff around that.
And you know what's funny?
Yeah.
You're right, because the 2014, that was like, bro, 2013, 14, and they used to promote basketball better. Like back in the day, like 2013, 14, they used to have like Flow Rider songs playing on ESPN to promote the game. Like, okay, when I get back home from school, I'm gonna come back, study. Tonight I'm gonna go get in my bed. I'm gonna watch the ESPN basketball game. That's what I was gonna do. But now you're right. Go ahead.
Yeah, I said 2014 was like the last special. You can see it around. You can see them still.
See, the thing is, they don't promote those types of commercials anymore. They promote like commercials like FanDuel will show up, and then DraftKings will show up, and then all these other, I guess, gambling apps or whatever. It's like, I mean, that's what those commercials are now, like the FanDuel and the DraftKings and whatever they put on, like
betting stuff. I actually liked the Warriors and the Cavaliers back and forth. That actually would save the NBA to me, because I thought that was good for the NBA, to be honest with you. I mean,
that's what I'm texting. I'm saying that in the 2010s, the Warriors and the Cavs was the only thing that was overall.
That is true.
That was the only storyline that was out there.
That's true.
I was looking at everything else that looked like garbage. I just like the rivalry between the Cavs and the
That's what I said. There's
I would
too
just
many.
ignore the whole season. I would just ignore the season and then wait for the final to watch the two teams play.
That's actually true. You're not lying. That's everybody's saying. I'm waiting for the Cavaliers and the Warriors.
Yeah, too many mid-teams and mid-players. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Also, not seeing the Harden-led Rockets and the Russell Westbrook games, and I'm like, wow, this is terrible. I'm looking at these games. I'm like, wow, this is terrible. What am I watching? I thought I was mishearing. I thought it was just like a bad day or a bad week or bad month. But time just kept going on. I was like, oh,
it's gonna be bad now since they're all on the same team, like you mentioned it.
Yeah,
they all play on the same team,
and they're older.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do miss young Russ and young James Harden.
It was
I do
entertaining,
miss that.
but the
Yeah.
game, the overall games weren't. They were entertaining
Yeah.
individually, but the games that their leadership was promoting wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I actually missed that Warriors and LeBron back and forth. Oh man, I kind of miss it. Oh, and bro, if you get a chance, y'all get a chance to go back to the NBA 2016 Finals when it was the Cavs Coach Warriors, and then the Roots, bro, like the band The Roots, bro, they were playing like the intro. I was like, man, this feels so good. Like the song's called Champion. Before every game, they would narrate, then they would just play the music. The horns would come in. I'm like, man, okay, bro. 2016 Finals, bro, that was so lit, man. I was like, I'm getting back home to watch this right here. And
Yeah, they don't have that anymore.
even the NFL, just quickly, 2016 season, Eric and X-Men, they used to promote the NFL like they used to like play like a song, like whether it be rap or rock, and then they would say Giants, Bears, tonight. Monday Night Football, I was like, okay, that's genius right there. But now it's yeah.
And now it's like all these gambling sites, that's commercials in a way. They don't care about no promo music anymore.
It's like people care more. I mean, I do bet on sports, but it's like this. It's more of a focus on the betting now than just the game.
Yeah. And they got too many props, like different numbers and different.
That kills the game. I agree. I don't like that, man.
Yeah.
That's why I just bet straight up because I mean, you're not deviating from the game.
Yeah.
You're just betting,
So I feel like the betting. I feel like I'm not saying this is for sure. I'm not trying to go conspiracy mode, but I feel like the league does certain things to make sure that the bets go a certain way. Like once people bet on it,
because they got the sponsorships from them, they got the endorsement things from them, and
it's like
these contract stuff. Yeah,
because it's a business first before a sport. Yeah.
They'll say that they're betting on a certain player to make like such and such amount of points.
The categories. Yeah.
And all of a sudden they don't make those points. When they've been making those points all season long, now suddenly when you bet on it, everybody bet on them, they don't make those points. It's like, come on, like something that's off. Like something off.
It's fishy. Of course.
And like and for wasn't betting supposed to be illegal for a long time? When all of a sudden they make it and now it's legal when it benefit the league. No, it benefit the league and coming out.
Yeah, because they're doing it as like a profit thing. Yeah.
Because I'm not convinced that people like Kadarius Toney didn't intentionally, advertently line up off sides. You know what you're doing, bro, and then to negate whatever. I mean, it's like I tell people, it's a business before it's a business before it's a sport.
It's like since when these average players put up these categories, I'm like, what? Like, am I supposed to put a category for average players? Like, no.
It's the NFL, like it's just in the NBA are very similar. Like a bunch of just mediocre, like Tom Brady said, mediocre players.
Mm-hmm.
I know Tom Brady's sick watching this mess. That's what it is. It's mess. It's just visual mess.
So Texas, we weren't sick of watching him cheat and win Super Bowls.
Well, you were, but Mike, that was still a better era, just with all the players.
Yeah, but still, he cheated so many Super Bowls.
Yeah, he did.
Cheated quite a few of them like that. Because they got tired of watching Tom Brady.
I got tired of watching that dude, bro. I like Tom Brady now because he seems like he's actually a decent dude. Like he's matured. I could be wrong, but I mean, Rodney Harrison, though, if they play with him, he said that Mahomes will probably. He said Mahomes will be the best when it's all said and done. We'll have to wait and see. But I'll say like this: if the league wants Mahomes to be the greatest of all time, he will be that. Because you're correct. This stuff. I know what this stuff is, man. If they want him to be the GOAT, he'll be the GOAT. Whoever the NFL wants to win, they're going to win.
It's the same. It's the same thing. Look. I'm gonna say this in code. It's the same thing with the V word. the V word is all dictated off of who they want to be to be the person to take over.
Mm-hmm.
So when I put V and takeover in the same sentence, that only links up with one thing.
Mm-hmm.
So everything in life is pretty much rigged if you think about it.
Yeah.
It's either rigged or it's such a game that it gives
Are you trying to gain viewership?
it gives you the illusion of choice. Those are the two
Yeah,
things
the
they do.
viewership. Yeah, the ratings and everything else. Yeah.
Because I'll never forget the Kimi Mutombo. I think that was him. He was a part of the 70 Phillies organization, NBA, 2016. He had already announced prematurely like what the picks were, and then he went back and said, "Oh, I'm sorry, I just got excited, bro. You should have just left it the way it was because that's just like doo doo. If you just never mind, I shouldn't do that. But like that's just like you got a stain, right? You got a stain. You don't double back on it because it's going to make it worse. He should have just left it the way it was because the fact that you had to try to rectify what you said is suspicious.
No, but the thing is
No. They have. He has to double back on it because if he doesn't, then something could pop up against him out of nowhere. Let's say, like certain pass and stuff can pop up against you. Like, oh well, Mutombo did this when he was like 5. Some crazy shit like that can happen to him.
Mm-hmm.
They can bring us. They can bring us something about Mutombo that can really damage his image. So they probably told him, if you don't take that back, we're gonna do this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's.
I'm
happy I'm not the only person who noticed.
That's why LeBron walked back his statement. When LeBron said what he said, you saw how LeBron turned around and was like, "Nah, I didn't mean that." He turned back around because even LeBron knows if you say certain things, then they can bring up things on you that really hurt you. So LeBron, you know what? Fuck that. I'm gonna come back and say, you know what? They right, even though I know they damn well wrong.
His statement about what? Sorry.
It was about something like I'm trying to think of what it was. LeBron said something about like he said something political. And a lot of people didn't like what he said that was political. So LeBron kind of walked it back. He started backtracking. But at the same time, LeBron only backtracked because, like I just told you, they could bring up things on LeBron from like 20 years ago. Like, oh, LeBron did this. He's a bad image, stuff like that. So LeBron was like, oh, I didn't mean to say what I said. He kind of walked back his whole political statement. And everybody said, "Hey, why are you switching up now?"
Somebody told him. Yeah.
I feel sad, and you know what? I think they really show you. They really show their true color. They show you how they showed pretty much how they really feel about him when he spoke out against something. I'm not going to say the name.
Yeah, whenever he spoke out, he was trying to stand on what he said at first. At further, Brown was like, "I'm standing on what I say," and that's that. And then all of a sudden he switched up. So that means that somebody talked to him behind the scene like, "Hey, LeBron, you're the face of the league. You can't do that."
No, those elites got a hold of him. Say, we don't want this.
He basically said that he was going to take it and his family was going to take it, but he's going to let everyone decide for themselves. The next day they came out attacking him. Like the media came out attacking this man. They're like the same people who usually praise him, coming out calling him all type of names, saying he's been irresponsible, saying he's been everything in a book, like because he didn't go out and promote what they want him to promote.
But do you think?
He didn't even argue against it. He just said he was going to take it. He's letting everybody else decide for themselves. They said, "No, F that. You are a puppet. You can go out there and say what we tell you to say."
And I don't think LeBron even took it.
What about this though? Do y'all think that LeBron James' son was saved based off the fact that he walked back his statement? Because sometimes they can use family against you. Be like, well, if you don't want this statement back, we're gonna do this.
Yeah. Yep. Remember.
It's kind of like Trina. Well, to keep it in cold terms, you saw what happened to Trina's daughter. That wasn't it. That wasn't the ACC. I'm going with that.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. No, they do make I don't want to say the S word, but they do. They're wicked. So some people, I'm not saying she did it, but she could have, said, okay, well, you got to make a decision, and she could have had such and such, taken up out of here. That happens all the time, bro. These celebrities have somebody offed, and sometimes it's their own children and family. Hey, it happens.
But that's why I say I believe LeBron. No, I believe Kobe Bryant was the S word to give LeBron an automatic ring.
As soon as that happened, and it's funny, right?
Go ahead. After LeBron passed him in the all-time scoring list.
Hey, facts. That's it. Go ahead.
And then the next year he won a ring in honor of Kobe. So
and that's he got it in his hometown. But you know what's crazy, X-Man and Eric? I found it very peculiar because in early 2020, right? That's when it happened. It's been almost 4 years. I'm on my Yahoo account, right? And I'm like, why do and they were showing Gigi and him. I'm like, but then it all makes sense. And it's right before he was X'd off. It all makes sense. I'm like, that's why they
were at the Brooklyn Nets game.
Yeah, he was wearing orange and she was wearing I forgot what she was, but yeah.
Yeah, they were at the Brooklyn Nets game. They had a tournament there.
But they foreshadow everything.
Yeah.
It's in our face.
Mm-hmm.
It's been in your face because I remember they had this parody thing or this commercial where the former president, I won't say his name, Mr.
Oh yeah.
And then they were like making a joke, and then the dude said, "That's like the chance of you becoming president." And then what happens? Come on, man. Yep, man. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll put it in our face.
Yeah, I don't think Ja can take him to the playoffs. That's my opinion. I think they're too far back. Ja Morant, too far back.
I'm not worried about them right now. College football playoff is getting ready to kick off. We know that stuff is fixed up too. It's gonna probably be Texas and Michigan.
No, they probably got the ratings up there. Yeah.
It wouldn't shock me if Texas won it all because you know how they do, Eric. It's going to be in Houston. It's a lot of action in Houston.
I mean, shoot. I wasn't surprised Alabama was in that 4-team thing. I wasn't.
No, because exactly. But I think Texas. They might have Texas win it, and Texas going to the SEC. So they got to have Texas in the mix because they're coming over. Oh, look what they just did. It's just Hollywood, man. It's Hollywood. They had the Undertaker at the game when they beat Oklahoma State. I'm like, and they had the WWE belt and stuff. I mean, they gave Mahomes the WWE belt when he won the Super Bowl last year. I mean, it's just all that kind of stuff. It's so obvious. They're telling you this stuff right in front of your face. This is WWE, man. Like that's why it's funny when fans at bars and stuff get so emotional about sports, bro, because this stuff is funny, man. You're getting upset over this stuff.
That's why I don't go to those things anymore. It wasn't like that type of environment when I went back then. Now it's like it's worse. It's just too much bickering back and forth. It's like it's.
But they're getting emotional over an event that's probably already predetermined.
Yeah, over dramatic. Yeah.
Nah, but it's not just that. It's just about getting that way over things that are fixed.
Hey, when there's a lot of stuff involved, that's what it is now.
Yeah, man. It is what it is, man. I'm just ready for baseball to kick back off and I don't know. The Rangers still have not made a move, and I mean, they need to. I would just go ahead and sign Clayton Kershaw. He's from Texas anyway. Bring him back over there to Texas, and then get a decent reliever, and then if you can try to re-sign Montgomery. Convince him to take. I don't know. You have to do something because Scherzer is going to actually have his recovery is going to be delayed until the summer.
Same with Kershaw. Yeah.
Yeah, that's God dang it, man! All these dudes can't be healthy. It's just ridiculous.
Same with Verlander, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, depends on what his condition is.
Man, I think Montgomery will be good again next year. I just don't know if he's going to match this level of performance that he had because he was lights out when he needed to be. But it's just crazy how Montgomery is one of the best pitchers in baseball, and he's good. But you put him back in the league back in the day, man, he's in the middle of the pack, if we're being honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's no special pitcher at all that I see this. But even Ohtani had like a 3-something ERA. I mean, but we all know his value is especially behind at the plate. But I mean, you got Hauser, but I mean, DeGrom was the last. Just go ahead.
Hauser went to the Mets, so he just got traded to the Mets, so that's not an option. Yeah.
Oh no! I'm not saying no. They're not going to get him. I'm just saying like these dominant pitchers.
Yeah.
You don't really see him. DeGrom was the last lights out pitcher from 2021 when he had like a 1-something ERA. That's crazy. But he's not going to be the same.
Yeah, those numbers are not going to happen at this point.
No.
It's just people using launch angles to swing at the baseball now. Like, there's all kinds of different things that they use. The way they swing the ball is different. It's just their skill level's different than back then.
And that's due to a lot of analytics and changing, because that's been a lot of years. Yeah.
But the thing is that the analysts can't tell. The only thing is analysts can't tell your condition at the end of the day. If you're using the same launch angle for all season, and all of a sudden something happens, it's just like you can end up messing your rotator cuff. You can end up messing your bicep and all these different knick-knack injuries. It's just like, it's what it is. If you want to go by analytics, but it's just too risky when you're not used to swinging the baseball that way, but you're going to go for it anyway. So, never.
Yeah. Some of these pitchers telegraph what they're doing. That's why I just like when you're facing the guy just facing the pitcher and he just. But that's also why it's good to be a big body pitcher too, because some guys can hide that you can't pick up the angle when they release it fast enough. But I don't know. Hey, you see, the Yankees are trash, bro. I don't care about the Yankees. I'm just tired of the Yankees, man.
Oh yeah, Juan Soto. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got him like 2 weeks. I don't know, some weeks ago. Here recently though.
Mm-hmm.
Like what's yeah, that's gonna definitely change it for him. Yeah, World Series. Yeah, the New York Yankees. Yeah, baby. Nah, bro, they're not going anywhere, man. All they're going is where they've been going for the last Eric? 15. It'll be 15 years, and 14 years actually, since and that's just packing it up, man. In the playoffs once again. I don't trust their starting pitching, and then the bats still go cold when it matters the most. It's the same story it's been, Eric, for the last since 2010.
Yeah, I mean the way that they haven't built up their, I mean they haven't built their farm system in the longest time that they stayed like middle of the pack. They just think they could compete every year.
But the problem was,
They think they could compete every year, but the thing is, you end up being mid and thinking mid is acceptable, which is not when you're in a big market. I mean, it's crazy.
but to be fair, then the only teams that's been in their way with the Astros like 3 years, and if it weren't for the Astros, then they
Yeah, but what about the other 7?
Hey, we don't want to talk about that, Eric. Okay.
I'm just saying, like, what happened to the other 7? The Red Sox beat you, and that's supposed to be a rivalry.
The Rangers back in the day beat them in 2010. Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The Rangers won it all this year, Eric. Wait,
Edwin Diaz. Oh man, Edwin Diaz is still at the Mets. That's their closer, so I don't know what you're talking about. And then what? Alcantara's out until next year. I mean, hey, the basketball's too mid right now. It's just tough. It's difficult to watch. Like Minnesota looks great, but I mean, it's just Edwards and Towns. I mean, Gobert's not used much, just for the little things, and I mean, Gobert basically got no moves offensively anyway, so it's. I mean, it depends on OKC. I mean, maybe OKC makes the finals. I don't know, but we'll see. Oh no, they made plenty of changes over there. I mean, they had Everett, Gobert, Towns, McDaniels. Naz Reid. I mean, those guys are okay. It's just I mean, they look decent, but it's just the playoffs. I don't think they have enough. Like, I mean, the only experienced guy you have is Conley and Gobert for like playoff runs.
Is Mike there? Oh dang, Eric left.
It looks like Eric fell out.
Yeah. If he comes back in, I'll stay around.
It's just me, you, and X-Man now.
Well, X-Man's probably asleep.
Oh damn.
Not yet. I'm just.
Oh, okay.
We gotta find more basketball talk to keep X-Men going. We gotta talk about Jordan. We like Michael Jordan, the GOAT.
Yeah. No, I'm just moving stuff around in my room right now. I'm trying to set up for bed.
You still going to school and stuff?
Huh?
You still going to school?
No. I was just setting up for bed. I was just setting up for bedtime. I was cleaning up my room, like tidying up some parts of my room and all that.
X-Man has his lady coming over.
No.
Better be tight if she coming over. Shoot.
Hey, X-Men, what song do you play when she comes over? Come on over to my place. Who made that song? Oh, I forgot. That's some old song, man. Come on with me. Come on over to my place. I don't know it.
I'll never play that. I'll never play that if my girl coming over.
Nah, I'll never play that either, man. I wouldn't play anything. Yeah, man.
An audition.
But I ain't gonna, man. The Clippers are frauds.
I'm just so sick because I had so much more hope for them. And it just started. You know, this is one of those moments where success can make or break an entire league. The Clippers being successful would have changed a lot. It would have made good. It would have made good television too, because then you'd have if things were winning different, if the Lakers were winning and the Clippers were winning, that would be good for television. It'd be good for NBA. Two LA teams like being dominant, being dominant. Like, you know, it's just they're just not doing. You know, the Clippers aren't getting it done. Lakers currently aren't getting it done.
I think Lakers get done is these L's. L's tatted on.
Yeah, no Danny Green, no AD. I mean, no Dwight anymore. No McGee. Like all the core pieces that was helping us win, no longer here. New coach, Mr. Pockets. Mr. Hands in his pockets, Darvin Ham. Right? Yeah, I don't know what the future holds for the Lakers right now.
And then that tournament was crazy, and they show LeBron walking past it's a comedy show, because they show LeBron walking down like it's like some red carpet type of thing, and they got that trophy, some made up trophy just of this year, and he's walking past it, and man, it's just a comedy fest, man.
The sad part, yeah. I was again. This is I really want to love today's game. I was just, when they won the tournament, I went and I said congratulations, and I was happy I was going to move on. But then they kept going over the top. They're like, well, now on top we need to hang a banner or hang it up in the Raptors. Why do you need to hang it?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Like, just you're trying to teach it, like, and they like, I'm like, you're trying to treat this like it's something bigger than what it is. It's a nice tournament. It's a nice basic event to keep audiences entertained. Keep it that way. Just like it's like an all-star game. It's like another version of an all-star game. Nice little tournament, nice little random event to keep audiences entertained in the middle of the season. Keep it as such.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need no extra banners for that. You know.
Yeah, it's just terrible, man. To me, I love LeBron as a player, but it's just hilarious. And he's the first ever to do it. It's unprecedented. It's never happened before. First guy.
And I was like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, because it just started this year, and there's this present.
You should have seen though, X-Man. Like, you have to look up the short with LeBron walking down that aisle. I'm like, bro, and he walks and side eyes the trophy like that's not even that important.
They're like he was getting married, like they was getting married, walking down the aisle and stuff.
Man,
you about to marry the trophy? Like, what's happening?
It's just not good, man.
They like we gotta try your hardest to treat. They like nobody gonna respect the trophy if we don't treat it great. Like, no, we don't have to respect the trophy. If the trophy was respectable, no one would have to tell you how good it is. I mean, it's just a basic part of it. It's not even indicative of how you're gonna play for the rest of the season.
Yeah,
yeah, you can play so badly you can miss the playoffs, the play-in. You know what I'm saying? It's not indicative of how you're gonna play for the rest of the season. You know, but
Exactly.
they wanted to be extra. Want to be extra and pretend like it's something bigger than it is. Couldn't just have a nice natural victory and leave it alone. They want to, and now it's looking bad because now since that tournament, now they losing. Now the very tournament champions have just been losing like almost every other since that tournament.
It's really a joke, man. It's so bad how bad it's gotten at this point. You just have it's crazy. And then you got dudes getting. Man, I saw LeBron and when what's his name, when Davis got like just an and one, he's yelling at the crowd like, ah, bro, this is not the finals, my guy. This is some impromptu made up tournament, man.
Yeah, and like I said, they were playing. You know, the worst part was that they were playing fundamental basketball during the tournament. So that showed you they can play fun basketball anytime if they actually choose to. They said that when they thought it was getting 500K, wanted to get 500K. Now all of a sudden they scoring like points in the paint. They're scoring the vast majority of their points in the paint. They barely took any threes the whole game. So that showed you that they was in there playing hungry defense, looking for defensive plays, cutting people off. So that showed you that they know how to play fundamental basketball. So why is y'all sitting there being lazy and playing too much one-on-one all of a sudden in the regular season?
That's a good point. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
If I didn't, it annoys me because I expect more. If I didn't expect more, if I didn't care about a team, I would be like, okay, whatever. They just not playing defense. I expect more because because y'all show me that what y'all can do. Y'all show me that y'all can play this level, and now suddenly you're not, and it's annoying to watch.
Mm-hmm.
You mean to tell me if I show you as your son or daughter that I can wash dishes or get good grades one time, I got to do it all the time?
You got to try your hardest, in school all the time. Nobody's perfect, but you know what I'm saying. You show me you can get good grades and work hard at school. If you work hard at school, I expect that. Like it's like it's like if imagine you have straight A's on your progress report, and then in the middle of the school year, then by report card time, you over getting D's and F's because you stop doing your assignments. Like what? It's like prior to that, you was turning your assignments every other week for the progress report. Now you just stop doing your assignments and you sitting there flunking. That's what this Lakers team is. You was doing all the extra stuff, everything you're supposed to do during the tournament. Now the tournament over, you're just gonna sit here and get lazy, no energy, not play like you don't want to be there, one-on-one style, stagnant offense, no lazy defense. Like
then you have people saying, "Oh, they should shorten the season." Yeah. Okay, so wait. So you want them to? So now you want them to get still a ton of money and with less required performance on the court. And that's crazy.
Let me just go. Let me just go over the basic things so you understand what's been happening from the middle of the 2000s. They started changing rules to make it easier to score. To make
I know that. Yeah.
Easier to handle the ball. Without calling traveling and things.
I follow. Yeah. Oh yeah. I follow basketball. I used to love it. Yeah.
And then in the middle of the 2010s, they made it so that players can team up when they can't win, when they can't lead a team to championships. That players can team up to get themselves easier opportunities through free agency. And then in the middle of 2020, they then start shortening this. Start creating a play-in just in case for you miss the playoffs, you get a second chance opportunity if you in this play-in tournament. and now they have an in-season tournament. Now you have an in-season tournament where you can get a alternate trophy in the middle of the regular season. And so now we're having a conversation about them shortening the season. So like how many more hoops do we have to jump through for these players? How many hoops do we have to jump through for these players right now?
Yeah. It just has this AAU feel to it now, like just adding just tournaments and stuff like that. And
this is some Harlem Globetrotter basketball. That's what this is.
Because I thought they're having the one playing game. is borderline foolish, and stuff like that. The play-in tournament was kind of foolish. I mean, because that just negates the tradition of basketball. This is not college. This is not high school. This is not AAU in the summertime. Like what? I don't know what's happening. I mean,
once you pass high school, you're supposed to. In high school, they force you to do. You're supposed to be overly. You can use your athleticism 24/7. College, they force you to start playing in a system. When you get to the
team
NBA,
system game. Yep.
Yeah, and NBA you find a nice balance of both.
It's a combination. Yep.
Right now, is no combination here. It's just playing like high school, like middle school basketball. I'm just athletics. Let me use my athleticism, dominate. Let me just hold the basketball in my hand for a long time. Make sure I put up my good offensive numbers, and that's good enough. And since I'm putting up good offensive numbers, I ain't got to play defense because I'm doing too much on offense.
And in the college, it's a more slowed down pace because of course, move the ball, but it's like 35 second shot clock. That's so then you can eat up all that clock and then find the open shooter off of the top of the screen, and then at the 3 seconds, 4 remaining on the clock, the shot clock, and there you go. And then college basketball,
They messed up college basketball too. That's sad.
No, they didn't mess it up. No, they didn't. I'm not saying no, they didn't mess it up. I'm just saying, like you're saying, it's a transition. Like high school, it's just all about I can out jump you the whole game, but then college, it's a slow down pace. Move the ball around. It's just fundamentals.
Yeah. Right. They force you to be fundamentally sound. That way, when you get in the NBA, you're already disciplined. Coaches don't have to tell you. Coaches don't have to force you to learn how to play the system because you already know better than to play in the system.
Yeah.
High school, you're getting players who are barely kids, barely becoming adults, and trying to be leaders of a team or stars of a team. With some type of leadership. Like, no, these are hard-headed kids who don't know any better, who don't have discipline from their coaches yet because they're still young, and now we're trying to turn them into like stars and leaders and who can like lead teams. It's like, yeah, and we give them extra money on top of all this extra high money, guaranteed money on top of that. It's like, yeah, it's not. What results do you expect at that point?
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's crazy, man.
That's unfortunate. See.
But yeah, it's unfortunately every sport, man, has declined.
They also soft. Look at the way they look how much they interact with fans now. How upset they were fans. The way they get angry when fans. Just recently, Kyrie Leonard was in San Antonio. He was about to hit a free throw, and audience started booing him. And then Greg Popovich asked his audience members to not boo because they felt it wasn't classy. It's not classy. It's a sporting event. What are you talking about?
That's crazy.
He's a opposing team. You're complaining that they're getting booed?
Wow, you're right. Because back in the day, you remember back in the day at the games where they had like, what do you call those? Like those noise things, like you had like two of them and you bang them together. They were doing that like crazy, and then they would try to. And what it would do is it would kind of like they would try to distract you behind the backboard or whatever, the goal or whatever, and then you see that subliminally while you're shooting your free throws. Yeah, they're supposed to get loud. I mean that's crazy. Yeah.
Remember 2011 when LeBron left the Cavs?
Yeah.
When he was,
oh yeah.
how much Cleveland would start booing every time you hit a single shot? Like, come on.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's part of the game. Shaq, they booed Shaq the next year when he left the Lakers even though he was part of a three-peat. That's how that's fan culture. Even though you were part of a three-peat, and we appreciate you. Right now, you're the enemy. You're against us right now, so you're the enemy. That's basic fan culture. We have to boo you. You're the star of the opposing team. You have to get booed. To sit here, I don't know the mentality of today. The mentality of players today.
It's terrible, man. Because just like NFL, for instance, like I'll see star players on the team that get blown out, and then you're after the game swapping jerseys with that dude in front of the whole cameras. Like, that's just terrible. It happens in the NBA too. I mean, it's just terrible.
The NBA, they're all friends, and I don't just mean friends off the court. They're friends on the court half the time. Like there's giving each other high fives and stuff after they make shots. Like, dude, do that after the game. Like, why you there was a high five and stuff during the game? So the thing, good job. Like, dude, do all that after the game. Wait till the game over.
It's terrible, man. It's terrible. I mean, you got dudes like Draymond Green slapping a guy in his face, and the dude does nothing. I mean, he's make matters worse. He's just riding, like pretending like he's in pain, and just. I mean, that's just, bro. It's just so weak, man. I mean,
Draymond. I think Draymond got to go. If they win a single playoff series without Draymond Green in that lineup, it's time for Draymond to get traded. Like, you need to go. Now
he should be traded already.
He should have been traded already, but I'm saying, like, the only reason they not trade him because they think they need him to win playoff series. So if they win a single playoff series without him being in the starting lineup, it's time for him to get traded. Because he's just becoming toxic, too toxic. You know, he's not gotten his act together after all these years. It's you know, you're becoming a detriment to the team. You're becoming a bigger detriment than help. It's time for you to go.
That's the sad part. They don't have anybody to be able to win a series without him.
Yeah, that's the problem. See, the problem with the Warriors is that they don't understand. They're not remembering what made them great to begin with. You see, with the fact that they got Chris Paul, the fact that they traded for Chris Paul to the team shows you that they don't understand what was making them so great to begin with. It was they had good good defenders, and he had a good mid-range game. He had a really good mid-range shooter. But now they ain't got Iguodala anymore. They ain't got Wiggins. They ain't got Andrew Wiggins. Like a lot of their mid-range shooters aren't really here anymore. And they had a good defensive. They had a good defensive strategy because they had what's his name? Because Mike Brown was the assistant coach. Now he's the coach of the Kings. So now, now they the legendary defense that Mike Brown was helping them with isn't there as much, and they mid-range game isn't there as much. They ball movement isn't there. They losing all the core things that made them great.
Well, Klay Thompson is older and hasn't fully recovered from his injuries, and you haven't surrounded Curry with like you said, the defense and the shooters. Because if it's just Curry that's knocking down everything, that wasn't their identity. Like you said, their identity. Their identity was that everybody, literally every skilled guy outside the big men could shoot. Like you said, they could either Sean Livingston, who was the Brazilian dude. They could hit the midi.
It wasn't just 3-point shooting. 3-point shooting was what they do when they were all.
That's why I said the mid range. Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. Sean Livingston could hit the mid range. Yeah, and who's the Brazilian? I forgot his name. He could hit the mid range. He had an ugly game. Barbosa. He could hit the mid range, and yeah, even Draymond Green could hit the top of the key three. I've said that back in the day, but
yeah, now they're just trying to get players to get three. Now they're just trying to play small 24/7. It's like that's not. Yeah. They're just trying to play small. They're not focusing on defense, not focusing enough on defense, and that's how they got exposed last year. You think they would have fixed that? At least get a big man. If you're not gonna fix that, at least get a big man. But if not, get some all defensive teammates. Get some mid-range shooters, do something. But instead, they get Chris Paul. Why? Yeah, he's talented, but does he fit with the system that y'all run? That y'all even run?
No, I think they probably might have gotten Chris Paul if he played minutes, just because he's a facilitator. He can hit the wings, or he can hit Curry. Those guys. But Chris Paul's got to also move too.
Right, and that's the thing. They don't run a facilitator type offense. They run a multiple different players handle the ball at different times. They don't run a one player facilitator. Yeah, interchangeable.
Exactly. Yep. They're literally just okay. I'm gonna pass to you. I'm gonna go around X amount of screens. We're gonna all do the same thing, and then maybe the big man would set a back screen on on one of the blocks, and then Curry will fake like he's gonna go to the opposite side, come back out, and then he gets the three off, and then there you go. That's how they utilize their big men there.
Yeah.
But it's too much pressure on Curry. He'll be 36 in March. I mean, it's pretty much over for the Okay.
Time flies a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, bro. I remember when he was 27 or 28, like in 15 and 16, when they just the genesis of their dynasty, but now it's gone.
Dude, I could have sworn I recall the Lakers winning a championship just like last year. It does not feel like it's been 3 or 4 years since the bubble.
Yeah.
Time just flies, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, man. And John Wall's trying to get back in the league.
Interesting.
Yes, it is what it is, man. I mean, Austin Rivers they were working out together, trying to get an opportunity in the league again.
Yeah.
John Wall already knows what you have to do, brother. You need to get a jump shot. If you can get that, then you would have probably still have been in the league. But he had a good season in the pandemic year. He averaged 21 and 7. I don't know his efficiency. I would imagine it was pretty mid to bad because he's not a great shooter. But John Wall had a decent mid range though back in the day though. That's one thing. I mean, I don't know statistically, but back in the day, it was respectable enough to where you had to actually guard it. But you would think a guard should be able to hit an open mid range shot, pull up. Like Russ was the same way. Russ actually had a decent midi back in OKC.
I don't know what it is, but for some reason they don't want to hit the mid range. I guess it's less efficient than scoring around a rim, and you don't get a 3-point shot. So I guess they just say screw it. No mid range for me. I don't know.
Yeah, man, that you have to. I mean, if you have to have a mid range jump shot to me in this, unless you are, one of the 3-point shooters.
Yeah, it made no sense that people were trying to mimic the Warriors. The Warriors are the Warriors. That's why they play the way they do. Other people don't need to try to mimic them. Keep your own style of basketball.
Mm-hmm. I thought Houston, though, X-Man 2017 could have done it, and they would have done it. But that was the closest thing. I'm like, they have a chance. Because I remember, you recall the first, bro. This is when I still love the NBA. 2017 Game 1 in October 2017. I remember I was just watching late at night, and then. By the way, it was still in Oracle, and I actually like Oracle Arena, honestly. But they were playing there, and then I remember who was that? I think the score was like 122 to 121, and I think was it Harden or Chris Paul? Somebody hit a game-winning shot, or no, I think KD made it or something, but it was waved off or something, and the Rockets won that game. And I said, you know what?
He stepped on. He hit supposed to hit a 3-point. But he stepped on the line, without knowing he hit a 2-pointer instead. And that's how he lost.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. But when I saw that game, I was like, okay, this team can go Glock for Glock with them, man. And we saw what happened at the end of the season when Chris Paul got out. Mysteriously, by the way. That's crazy. because I'm over here like, yeah, the Rockets gonna get it done, and then mysteriously, right? He just all of a sudden is just out.
It was that, and like I said, Harden, he doesn't perform well in the playoffs because that we went in his prime. He wasn't performing as well in the playoffs as he was in the regular season because he was relying too much on the foul calls all throughout the regular season. So come playoff time, they're not giving him the foul calls, and he's just sitting there flopping, and he's not getting the foul calls, and now he's messing up. Now he's not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's either that or he's undermanned because in 2015 they played the Warriors in the Western Conference Finals and he didn't have really any other dude right there with them because, to help. And Oracle was tough to play in back in the day, huh?
Yeah, the West, like I said, the West was from the late 90s all the way to like the early 2010s. The West was effing stacked, like the West is deep as fuck with the teams they had. You had to win like 50. You can win like 50 some games and still be like an 8th seed. That
happened like in 2012 or 2013. Like you had to have like almost 50 wins just to be that 7th, 8th seed. God, that was tough, man. I'm like, God, dog. I was kind of happy that LeBron would have thrived in that, of course, but it would have been tougher, obviously, because man, you're right. The West was it was crazy.
I think he would have made less finals, but he probably would have won more because I think the West will really straighten you out. Like once you get past the West, it's like almost nothing stop you. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And everything else is, once you get past the West and get in the finals, you feel untouchable at that point.
Yep.
Well, I really hope that with the Orlando Magic and with the way the Orlando Magic are playing, with the way the Knicks are playing this year, with the way the Rockets and the way the Denver Nuggets are playing this year, I really hope that this is a sign of things to change. I really hope that they're going to start bringing back stuff like ball movement and going to start bringing back playing defense more often.
Mm-hmm.
I just, like I said, I know it's a long shot. They probably won't, but yeah.
That's why I like Tony Allen back in the day. He was a one-on-one, hard-nosed defender, and people don't understand. Like I hate it, and I like Curry, but I didn't like Curry when he first started to be this big dude because he was a threat to LeBron. I hated that, but the thing is that with Stephen Curry, like people used to
MVP. That's what I hated. I hated he was the first unanimous MVP. I still hate that, but it's stupid. That person did it, but. So many moments. There were so many moments where other players could have won it historically prior to him. Like that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. But like with the whole, because people don't understand it, they kept saying, "Oh, who has better handles, him or Kyrie?" I'm like, is that even a question? Because like Stephen Curry, if you recall in the finals, which I'm pretty sure you do, he was getting ripped by Tristan Thompson. Now there were times where he would regain possession, and Stephen Curry used to a lot of the time dribble with his head down and stuff. And I'm like, and his handles really weren't like that great. He would constantly do the in and out, crossover, in and out, but he wouldn't lose anybody. And I'm like, y'all think this man has better handles than Kyrie Irving? That's crazy. Now, is he better career, better, you could argue, better player? Okay, of course. But
that's why
go ahead.
That's why Stephen Curry is so skilled because that's the reason, because he originally came in the league trying to be a slasher. But the problem is that with his limited handles, he was getting exposed. So to stop himself from constantly getting exposed, that's why he became a good shooter and started playing off the ball more. It worked better in the long run because it made him like one of the most skilled players in the whole league. But yeah, it stopped him from getting exposed. I mean, I've seen him try to go one-on-one when he was going one-on-one with Kyrie. Kyrie was outplaying him. He was going one-on-one. Kyrie's not even the best player on the team. You're supposed to be the best player on your own team, and Kyrie's outplaying you one-on-one.
Because that's Kyrie's game. One-on-one, he's fish fried, man. I mean, but yeah, you're right. Curry's more so of like a off-ball guy. He's a combination. He can do.
almost got exposed in his first finals, his first ever finals.
Kyrie was destroying him in that game 1 before he got hurt. I think Kyrie had 21 points in the middle of the third quarter, and then I was pissed off because I knew Kyrie was going to destroy him, and they were going to get that ring too, no doubt.
Kevin Love didn't even make that finals that year.
Yep.
They getting destroyed in game 1 because Kyrie's destroying Kyrie. Then Kyrie gets injured, and they're still down 3 games in. They're still down 2-1. LeBron, yeah, Kyrie or Kevin Love, they still down 2-1. So then his bench player, role player, to come off the bench and save him.
Andre Iguodala.
To come off the bench and save him. Like, you almost got exposed in your first. He's like, bro.
And Curry was getting.
They were talking about like, oh yeah, well look at the type of numbers Curry put up. He should have won, and not Andre Iguodala. I'm like, screw the numbers. Look at the game. His numbers weren't translating to crap. We're translating to shit that whole series. It wasn't Andre Iguodala came up and saved his ass. And
keep this in mind too. People don't realize this. Yeah, anybody can look at stats, but Curry has the ball in his hands. How much of the game? Curry's getting how many minutes? I thought the MVP was the guy who changed crap. That was definitely Iguodala, but because anybody can say, "Oh, Curry, what do you average? Like 27 points, if I'm not mistaken," and I believe so. But
I don't think he averaged that, like 24.
25. Yeah, it was around 24, 25. Yeah. And I'm like, man, it's like, okay, but Stephen Curry has the higher usage rate, and it's not even close. Him and Clay, and then on top of that, he's got how many minutes in the game? So you can say that.
He didn't even have the best numbers on the whole floor because the numbers were better.
LeBron's putting up almost a historic series, bro. Like the man was scoring 45 and 50 and 100.
So it's not even like he would, if he didn't win it, he shouldn't even been second in line. LeBron would have been second in line if it wasn't for beside Andre Iguodala. He wouldn't even Curry shouldn't even be second in line from that. Be like third.
Yeah. Because I agree.
Maybe Kyrie and Kevin Love could be third since their injuries is what caused the series to go that way. not almost had nothing to do with Kyrie.
I'm so mad with Kyrie though, bro, and the way he bent his knees, the way it should have been, like, and I'm like, I was pissed, bro, because I'm looking at Kyrie like, he's gonna give it to this. Pause. I'm saying he's gonna destroy this guy. I'm like, man, and I was so mad, bro, because that was a series that, and like you said, LeBron was still up 2-1. Dellavedova was actually shutting down. He was clamping Curry during stretches. He gave Curry 20, and this guy needed an IV. But LeBron, he gassed out, man, and I hated that, bro, because they had a chance to go up 3-1. What was that? Is that in Cleveland? Yeah, 3-1.
That was the defense. It was that defense. What Andre Iguodala did is that he knew LeBron was pacing himself better in the first 3 games. So that he didn't gas out. So what Andre Iguodala did, he kept forcing him to force up shots to go one-on-one. Yep. To go where he would have to keep playing defense on Andre Iguodala, and he would have to try to score Andre Iguodala on the other end. So force up shots on the other end. Obviously, gassing them out. And that's what allowed them to take over. So whenever he would start getting tired and gassing out, then they would immediately go on a run.
Yep. Yeah. As soon as he clocked out, it was like, yep. And yeah, Andre Iguodala, he would slash, he would cut through the lane, get layups, dunks, and he could shoot the 3 decent too, and of course the mid range. And they asked him just to be a pest for against LeBron, and then even Sean Livingston came in there when he was on the bench, Iggy, and he came in there and got his hands in his personal space and everything. You got to make him work. That's how you beat LeBron. You make him. You have to make him.
You got to fort jump LeBron. The players who give LeBron the most trouble defensively as guards and small forwards would be the ones with the big jump shots. He can go one-on-one players with good handles or good like slashers, but the ones with the jump shots, he's not really. That's his least impactful defense. The defense on jump shooters. So that's what they do. They try to get him to go one-on-one with these jump shooters, and then the jump shooters try to force him to take. Even if he's gonna get his points regardless because he's LeBron. He's gonna find a way to get his points regardless, but make him work for it. Make him work for each shot. Once you do that, because the offense is so dependent on him. Once you get him out the game, once you get him too focused on working hard for the shots, the rest of the team is out of it by that point, and you already got the advantage now.
Yeah. And Iguodala had great hands too. Like if you notice, every time LeBron would try to penetrate the lane, he'd go up and get stripped or whatever.
Yeah.
He was good at that timing.
That's what Kyrie did during the 2014 Spurs when they were playing the Spurs often too. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I was shocked. I was more teams on again. That's my point about how low IQ basketball players are today. I was shocked that more players wouldn't try to do that. You know, that you've seen it work on multiple occasions. Yet more teams didn't try to do that when going against LeBron.
Yeah.
Do it. You think they would try to take advantage of a weakness at least. You know you can't stop them individually, so at least take advantage of some weaknesses so you can get some wins.
And it's always funny, it's not until after a couple of games they say, we got to change our approach. You think? I mean, you should be able to change your approach during the game. Like, it's not.
Or change it after the first game at least. Like,
if Stephen Curry is lighting you up from the three and to run his picture, you got to say, okay, he hit 5 in a row. Okay, I think it's a good time to change things now. I mean, you don't wait until. Bro, go ahead.
When in the 2017 finals, when they were going against one-on-one with the Cavs, were going against the Warriors, they were all the year long. They both had really good offense. They were playing a run and gun style. The Cavs were trying to play a run and gun style against the Warriors, and that shit was not working. In game one, because the Warriors are just too big. What the news reporters, they asked the coach, asked Tyronn Lue. They said, Tyronn Lue, don't you think maybe instead of them trying to run and gun with the Warriors, shouldn't they focus on trying to emphasize defense to try to slow them down and try to slow down a pace on offense so they can make a sit there and strategize their next move? They said, this is the strategy that helped us make it there so far. So it's kind of hard to change it. It's like, what do you mean? If the fucking strategy you're doing isn't working, what do you mean? I don't care what helped you make it this far. Now you're
terrible.
Here. He's not working. Fix it up.
You gotta be able to make it. Well, they say styles make fights. This team that you could do it against Toronto, you can't do that against this team who's different. That's why. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's low IQ stuff, and you're the coach. That's a big part of your job as a coach to be able to make adjustments.
He finally made the adjustment in game 4. I'm like, they're already down. You're already down 3-0 now. So what? I
got it now. I got the idea. You got we can't go fast paced anymore, guys. We're down 0-3.
I'm like, bro, they told you that. I'm like, bro, they told you that after the game 1. The actual commentators, the actual basketball commentators, the basketball journalists gave you the keys to how to succeed, and you didn't even try to fix it. How often? I don't think I've ever seen it in life. I don't think I've ever seen journalists actually tell the actual coach how to win. They straight up gave him the keys. He said out there he said, no, this is what we're gonna keep doing. What you mean? What you were doing wasn't working. Why would you? Now 3 games in, now you're down 0-3, and they're like, now we gotta change our approach. It's kind of late, don't you think? Like you kind of down 0-3. Now you get pretty much in the hole that you barely can get out of.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. Nah, Tommy, that's not the game of the century, but whatever. But nah, that's crazy.
It was like I said, it was still entertaining. Like I said, KD and LeBron was going at it. That was really entertaining. Kyrie and Curry went at it, entertaining. Like never not entertaining to see that. I already like Kyrie and Curry going one-on-one in the last 2 finals. Now you got LeBron and KD who did one-on-one in 2012. Having a rematch in 2017, one-on-one.
And I just don't like the take about Hulk. KD got off. I understand that, but against LeBron. But the problem is if you're looking at it in a contextually or whatever, LeBron had a bigger responsibility. I mean, come on, dude. You had Steph, you had Prime Clay, you had Draymond, because like we said, he was not a terrible shooter from the 3. You still had to leak out and put a hand up in his face, and you actually did. You still had Sean Livingston. You had Barbosa. You had these guys. So LeBron and his team has to account for all these guys who can put the ball in the rim, and it's like. And all KD had to do was just be a plug-in piece. You just go shoot the ball and get buckets. So people say KD gave LeBron the work. Yeah, okay, he did. That's facts. He did. But I think there's context. I'm not mad. LeBron lost. This is what it is. But people just try to say it one way, like LeBron wasn't undermanned. Like it was literally him and Kyrie as the only consistent pieces. I mean, Kevin Love was sure as heck wasn't. I mean, J.R. Smith was iffy on and off.
Yeah,
Each jumper was a non-factor.
I think I was shocked that it actually worked out well at Kevin Durant, because I assumed, knowing the way Kevin Durant play style was, I assumed it was going to go. they were gonna have a chemistry issue. But no, he came right in and they taught him, hey, look, you're not gonna be holding the ball for like 15 some seconds. You're gonna be moving around. You're gonna be getting to get your shot off. They also tell you can get a lot of your points during fast breaks anyway. So you ain't gotta do that. You ain't gotta worry about scoring all these plays. And that's what happened. He got a lot of his points. A big portion of his points came during fast breaks. Big portion came during playing while running off the ball. So yeah, he did. He fit in perfectly. He gelled fine, perfectly. Because they got him to play in the system, and somehow every other team he's been on since, he suddenly don't know how to do what he was doing on the Warriors. Fit straight in with the Warriors. Now he can't fit on. Now he suddenly can't fit with any other team.
That's crazy. Yeah, now the ball's just stuck again with him, and these guys that's not how you win games. I mean, I remember. That's how now LeBron and Kyrie that's like the last team that I can recall. Maybe you say Giannis when he won, but like you said, that was a condensed season. So I mean, you could argue if that's the entire season, that could be different. But LeBron and Kyrie probably the last guys that I've seen win a championship like that. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, where it's you go, I go, you go, I go.
Yeah, and even then, it was a weird situation to happen.
Mm-hmm. And even in that series, they were still moving the ball too.
Both situations were weird. 2015 and 2016, both situations had weird scenarios going on with the injuries and all that. Yeah, but they're the last team that made it, that was good enough to be like competitive, make it to the finals type team. Yeah. Yeah, it's just sad. It's just like you can look at you can almost go through the timeline and look at history and be like, wow, if this would have happened or that would have happened, basketball would look a lot differently. Game would look a lot different. History would be a lot differently, and the game would probably be more entertaining if only this and such happened. But it didn't, and now the game is where it's at now. You come back, you look at it, you almost wonder like, how did it get so bad? I'm sitting there watching the game from 2014, sitting there watching the 2014 finals, and it feel like this series feel like it happened 3 decades ago or something.
Oh my God, 2014, that's crazy. But we're almost 10 years. It seems unreal. It seems unreal, man.
It feels like it happened. It looked like, looking at the game, it looked like the game took place like 3 decades ago. That's how vastly different the game was during that point than it is now.
Because the graphic still looks pretty good from 2014.
Mm-hmm. And it's not just it's like the way, like there was still some resemblance of fundamentals still left. There was still, they were moving more towards a small ball league and all that, but there was still there was still a mid-range game
and the big
post up. There was still a lot of scoring in the paint at that point.
Yeah, the big man was still utilized. Yep.
Yeah. But
you had who?
That Warriors took off. Once the Warriors took off and the Rockets, and it was like, everybody's like, no more big men. Like everybody playing small.
But the league needs to go back to some of that big man because to exploit matchups. Because I don't know, and that's what actually the Warriors. You can kind of I don't blame the Warriors because they were just doing what worked for them. But I blame these fakes, man. These clone teams that try to be just like them, and I don't know.
The funny thing about it is that posting up and scoring down low in the paint are the two most impactful things on offense. Like statistics. Did you know Michael Jordan in the late 90s, he posted up and stayed in the post more than any other time in his career. He had a higher impact in the late 90s than he did any other time in his career. Even though his numbers weren't even as good because of his age and all that, less durable. And yet his impact was better purely because he was in the post more than any other time in his career.
Yeah.
Sit back to being a post. Changes impact so much.
I like LeBron. When LeBron
in Miami in the post, that impact is something we've still never seen. Still something unique that's never been seen before since. That low post, it really, really helps. And people just don't get it or whatever. They just don't get it or they don't care. But that stuff from any position, you post once you're in a post, that your impact is something else.
Yeah. The best versions of LeBron was the 2012-13 year, and then to me, the 2017-18 year as well, because LeBron finally had a reliable jump shot in 2017-18.
Right.
That's, to me, those are the two best versions.
The only issue with the LeBron in 2017-2018 was because by that point his defense had dropped off, sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I wish I had that version of LeBron while still having the Miami Heat. I wish I had like a mixture of those two. Would have been nice. I mean, that's wishful thinking. I'm already asking for too much. Man, spoiled at that point. But it's definitely something. It's definitely something to imagine. Definitely.
Because if that was LeBron were on this Laker team right now with what they already have, oh man, I have no concern they're going to the finals. I mean, he was just that good. And then this team is not awful. They have pieces, but for now,
if you get Miami, they're definitely going to the finals. They're definitely Miami Heat, bro, with that defense. that defense he was doing in that low post scoring. They're definitely going. They will need AD to get involved. AD can do that little 3-point nonsense he's doing now, but let LeBron be at the post. Be LeBron in the post. They definitely going to the finals in that scenario. But,
and like I said, I didn't watch Jordan in real time. I wasn't around to watch him in real time. I mean, I was alive towards the very end, but I wasn't like, you didn't consciously know in live time, okay, this is who Jordan is. But with LeBron, but with LeBron, I mean, so I'm pretty sure Jordan gave people this comfort too. But like I'm saying, like in my era that I've consciously seen with LeBron, and I'm not comparing them, so I'm saying the history has seen guys like how I'm getting ready to describe LeBron. Like LeBron James, when I watch LeBron play with this high IQ, like like in a big, like 3 minutes left in the game, it's close. He snags a rebound and he's just calm, surveying the court. You're like, I feel confident with his ability to take over a game. Like he could literally take over an entire game, like hold it hostage and just be like, man, okay, he's up by 1 point, but I know LeBron's probably. I mean, I believe that he's got this. It's like, and then he'd have the ball mid-court, spreading his arms out. Everybody just relax. I got this, yada yada yada. And then it's just like, in my lifetime, I haven't seen anybody on that level. I'm saying in my years of living, and LeBron,
What I think separates LeBron from just about any leader I've seen in my life, I've never seen a player where they could be getting destroyed in the middle of the game, and the team can still make a comeback. Even while like that's something I gotta say about that I don't think I've ever seen. That's outside of LeBron. Like literally, I remember so many games, so many playoff series, where even if he lost, like they were getting like I said, when he was facing the Spurs, they ended up destroying the ending anyway. They ended up continuing to destroy the ending anyway in the fourth quarter. But at the beginning, they were destroying him in the first quarter. Then the second and third, they just made a straight comeback to the point it was almost down to the single digits. Then the Spurs would make a run again towards the end and finish them off easy. But it's like and this happens even today. Like I said, the Lakers will be sitting there playing such lazy defense and such bad ball movement. They'd be getting easily destroyed. And then suddenly LeBron and the Lakers would somehow lead a comeback, and it somehow was down back to close to single digits in going into the fourth quarter. And it's like, I don't think I've ever seen something like that has happened as often with other players that I've seen happen with LeBron.
Yeah, man.
Usually when players are getting destroyed in the game, that's pretty much it. You're destroyed. There's no much.
That's a good point you made. Yeah, no, I just caught on. Yeah, because I think they were getting destroyed against one of the games against the Warriors. It was a Christmas game. My mind is leaving me. And then I think I fall asleep or whatever, and I wake up and I'm like, oh crap, they came back, and I'm looking at when you're like, you go to sleep, you wake up, and then you look at how they go to timeout, and you don't see the score pop up yet, and they're walking to the bench, high five, and I'm looking at, oh goodness, it came back, Yeah, LeBron, that's true, he can do that.
It's like I can see them getting destroyed almost any other game, any other regular season game, and I still can't trust that they're going to lose the game.
I mean, look at when they played the Spurs, and that was at Game 6 that led to Ray Allen hitting that 3. And that's LeBron, who cannot shoot in that 2012 season. Well, I don't know. I gotta go back and look at his statistics because I don't want to just say anything. I have to because it's been so long, and I've seen LeBron too many. Yeah,
he wasn't scoring good in that series, specifically at the beginning, because they was making good jump shots, but he kind of got into the rhythm towards the middle of it.
Yeah. And LeBron had a propensity to like shoot flat. That's what I hated about his shot, especially in his younger years. Like a lot of his shots, even if it would go in, it was like a not great trajectory, like a Dirk. Of course, not like Dirk, but KD. But it would just kind of, if it went in, it would just kind of just dead out, huh?
MJ shoots threes like that for some reason. He shot threes really flat, hardly.
Yeah,
it's weird. He didn't shoot mid range shots or anything else like that. For some reason, he just shot threes like that for some reason. Completely flat.
Yeah, you got to get that thing up, man.
Yeah, it's like you shoot mid range shots up. Like, why should you just shoot the three up? Like, why you trying to shoot it straight in with no rhythm? No.
Yeah, D Rose had a flat shot too, man. God, dog. I used to be like, yeah, that's gonna be brick. LeBron leak out. You and D Wade just leak out, man. But I don't know. Hopefully we see better. Because even guys like Mike Conley, even though he wasn't like a superstar, even he was a quality player when he was younger.
Yeah.
But
I know people be having Curry like in a top, I don't know. I like Curry. I can't take him like, I don't know. I can't take him like seriously compared to other legends just because of, I don't know. I just feel I've never felt fearful of Curry as a player. Like when I'm playing my team, when any team that I root for go against him, I just never really feel fearful of,
Curry's like this.
I tried to get him last year, then then they lost in 6 games. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't fear Curry solo. Like guys like, of course, like Jordan, LeBron, Kobe. You kind of had fear about them solo. I think Curry, for his entire career, to fear him, he needed other riders with him. That's the thing. Like Curry by himself, I don't fear him at all because he's just not that type of guy where he might have good stats, but it won't translate into winning if it's just him as the main guy. Like we see now, like we saw was that last year. I mean,
2015, like I said, that 2015 run was not his run as a leader was not impressive during that stretch. 2016, 73 wins, everything. It looked like he was finally doing something impressive. But then when they came back from 3-1, the 3-1 deficit and all that, I was like, okay. Well, they came back from 3-1 deficit mostly because of the Draymond Green, partially because of Draymond Green suspension. So I was like, okay, just try again next year. Then they said the fact that they weren't even confident enough to try again to run it back next year without getting KD. It's just like, I can't take you serious. Like you had 73 wins and you were up 3-1. It was just a suspension that messed up the flow of your team. So try it again next year. You're so unconfident of trying it again next year that you got to get KD, the scoring champion, top MVP, top player of the whole league, to help. Then you on the team with KD and KD's outplaying you. KD's outplaying you, and he's not even the leader. He's outplaying you and getting the Finals MVP on your watch.
Mm-hmm.
He the one taking LeBron 1-on-1. He the one
back to back, right?
Yeah, back to back. Then KD get. Then you can't even keep KD because the KD and Draymond Green get into issue. Then they break up. Now now your team is doing nothing. You make one final good run in 2022. I'm like, oh, that nobody expects. And I'm like, people are like, oh, okay. Now it looks like you're finally doing something. But then the next year, defending champions, you sitting here, you struggling against a 6 seed Lakers team, like.
And then I'll tell you when I knew it was over for not the run, but like in 2019 when they played against the Raptors, right? Okay, KD went out fine. Klay Thompson had the ACL injury and he shot that free throw. He tried to come back, he couldn't come back. But when I saw Stephen Curry's body language, you probably saw it when he slammed the ball as soon as Klay was done. I was like, yeah, this dude right here is not a real champion on his own merits, bro. I was like. Because Steph,
you can tell by his body language, he broke, I don't know if it was KD
that broke him.
He literally broke down. Like when he saw one of them fall out with injury, he literally broke down like he was about to start crying.
Almost.
Yeah, when Clay was done, because I think they still would have won that series if Clay didn't, because Clay was officially done after KD was out, and with the ACL thing, he was trying to fight, keep playing. But yeah, like you said, when I saw Steph, as soon as it happened, I saw Steph kind of like slam the ball, throw his head to like the right side. I was like, God, I was like that body language shows me everything I need to know. This dude doesn't really have it in him, because if you're Steph, what do you have to lose? I mean, you're already multi-winner in the finals. I mean, you could add this to your legacy. I mean, and they were right there to win it all. And then what happened? Steph started to buckle down in the game and stuff. That was a moment for you to really,
And they lost in 6 games despite the injuries. Despite that, they lost in 6 games because the Raptors were nowhere near as talented as the Warriors. Take away KD, take away Klay Thompson, they still had above average role players, better role players than everybody else. The good all defensive teammates, good mid range shooting. They had more talent than everyone else.
You can argue better coach.
Yeah, they got 2 coaches. They had the Mike Brown.
As an
assistant coach. They were so much better that if he would have put effort into it, they probably could have lost heroically in a tight 7-game series. Would have been better. But you can just tell his body language, the way he started playing after that. He gave up. His body language.
Wasn't working hard to get around screens and stuff. I remember that, and then his shot is flat, hitting barely the front of the. I was like, this is over.
Yeah,
that was very disappointing.
People remember just last year, they anytime Curry does something great, people try to turn it into something like some great thing, great phenomenon. They talk about he should be like Shaq. Just recently, Shaq said some crazy stuff about him. We should put him in GOAT considerations. Why?
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah.
Why? What is literally? He's the greatest shooter of all time. Okay. Outside of shooting, is he the top passer in the league? Is he the top? Defense, he gets exposed on defense, so we know that, right? Can't get it being exposed one side on the ball. Impact does he's a good leader in the sense that he lets his teammates get involved, but he's not the one he's not good at closing out games. He's not a closer. He's not a good closer as most leaders are.
Yep.
I mean, he won his chips, but it's like it's just like I said, he was getting exposed in those finals. His teammates literally bailed him out in those finals that he won chips in. Only chip that he did good in, that he wasn't exposed.
The last one.
Yeah, the last one. That's why he won the finals MVP with easy, because he actually balled out for the first time.
He did his thing. With 2019, bro, and nobody's going to talk about it. I like Steph now, but I'm saying nobody's going to talk about it. But that right there, man, even if you lose, you down your shield, bro. You have to go out there. His body language is just terrible, man. Dude, that's why I question. He doesn't have the heart of a champion. I mean, well, I can't say that, like you said, because the last finals, he did his thing. But let's not pretend like Ant Wiggins didn't just, at that time, do his thing, and
he did his thing in 2022, the following season, as defending champions. First off, he almost lost to the Kings in the first round. A team that's nowhere near talent. This team that just played basic fundamental, and also that team had Mike Brown, the former coach of the Warriors, on it. So I show you how big Mike Brown was to that team, because he literally almost beat them in the first round. And then go to the second round as defending champions. We expect you to win. And in game, you all of a sudden you lose game 1 somehow. Game 2, they dominated. I was like, oh, okay, this is the Curry I want to see. Curry was dominating in game 2 and exposing the Lakers. Lakers came right back and dominated in game 3. beat him in game 4, put him down in a 3-1 situation where it's virtually hard to come back from. Game 5, Curry balled out, and then in game 6, gave up. It's just like same old Curry. Same old Curry, bro.
And what was that back in? That was during that weird condensed season. After the 2020 bubble, like the fall. When the season started in December. Like, so in that playoff deal, did they lost in the play-in tournament? Right. Yeah, I believe so.
I think the Lakers and LeBron beat them in the play-in too at some point.
They did beat them. Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, bro, so Curry's had opportunities where we could have really seen. Because
that's what I'm saying. Like, if Curry would have at least beat him once in the play, if not the play, okay, I understand the Lakers, they were dominant in that year, so I understand they didn't beat him in the play-in. But if they would have beat him at least this recent year, then as a LeBron's like fan base. They couldn't argue that Curry couldn't beat him, because Curry couldn't only beat him because of his talent. They wouldn't have been able to argue that because the Lakers and the Warriors had both had a substantial amount of talent. So if they would have won, if they would have beat them 6-7 game series, that would have vindicated Curry. Like it would have vindicated his victories about LeBron. It would have silenced his critics. But no, it just like after losing to LeBron in the play-in and losing to LeBron now as a defending champion, you just play right into any narrative. You just play any narrative that people have against you as a player. You play right into them. Play right into the hands of it.
And like I said, I keep going to the Toronto series. I mean, that really showed me what he was made of. And then it's just like Curry needs, and he's a great shooter, but it's kind of like he needs a lot of Rough Rider pieces around him to really be this ominous threat. Because I've yet to see, like we said, against Boston. But like I said, but you still had guys who were viable pieces that could actually help you, get that done. But
And then against Curry, they only made it as far as they did because that year they were playing a lot of physical defense, and the league was letting them get away with it for whatever reason. That year, for whatever reason, the league was letting them get away with physical defense, and they were
against KD.
Was going against KD, and so he can play he can score fine against physical defense because he plays off ball. He plays in the team system, so it doesn't affect him. But he didn't have like a guard or a small forward level talent wise, like
oh, you're kind of going out. I think your mic went out. I can't hear
you. You said what?
Oh, no. I mean, Tommy, yeah, I mean, Curry won, but wait, hold on, let me see. I don't know what he said. I got to see what he said. I don't know. He said, okay, yeah, I mean, Tommy, yeah, I give him, no, I'm not, I give Curry the credit, of course, his last finals, I said that, but, I mean, but Curry had a team around him, and yeah, he won before KD got there, but take into account, they had two massive injuries, and they almost still lost, I mean, and then 2016, you let him come back on you, and then, of course, 2016 and 18, you're supposed to win that. I mean, 2016 and 17 seeding, you're supposed to win that because you had KD. And like I said, the 2019 finals, that showed me a lot about Curry in that series because as soon as both of his guys went down, then you could see his body language just shifted. Like a real one is going to at least go out and try to ball out still. Because imagine if Curry got that 2019 finals, man, that does wonders. If Curry had got that 20, yeah.
Like I said, if he would just be LeBron in one of those two runs, that would have vindicated him. That was the main criticism of him. His criticism of LeBron and his lack of taking over the game in the finals. Those two, that either one of those victories against LeBron would have vindicated him in many fans' eyes, and he couldn't do it. So it's
because he can't beat LeBron. It appears unless he is able to stack it up. That's the way it appears.
Unless two of his franchise players are injured.
Yep.
Because now it's hard for me. It's hard for me to look at him, and watch his I respect him as a leader. I understand him as a leader. If he was a bad leader, even if he had KD, they still would have lost. So I respect his leadership. He's a player you can build around. I don't have a problem with that. I'm just saying I can't. I have to take his championships into context. 3 of those 4 championships into context. It doesn't feel as earned or as special. And now just knowing just knowing all things considered, knowing the context of how they won, and knowing how everything that's been happening since. It's just hard to take. It's just
And
hard
we
to take.
always,
Yeah.
and they just always just bring up KD. That's cool. He's an all scorer and an all world scorer, of course. But the problem is they forget you still had a problem. Klay Thompson, that was one of your premier wing defenders in the league at that time. He was young too, by the way. I mean, you still had Draymond Green, who was highly effective. He could hit the three ball.
It's the fact that even if somebody else didn't win the final, it's not even like he was runner up. It's not even like he was runner up. Like I said, if Andre Iguodala didn't win the Finals MVP, then LeBron would have 2015. If KD didn't win the Finals MVP, LeBron would have been next in line. Kyrie could have been next in line in 2017 because he was outplaying him. He was outplaying him, Kyrie. So it's like it's not even that he just didn't win. He wouldn't even have been runner up because there's several plays. He's getting outplayed by like several players on the court. Like,
yeah.
I just can't take him seriously.
2022 made Curry a legend. That's bullshit.
2022 just barely vindicated him. Like that was the first time he actually looked like the best player on the court and when he won a chip. That's sad. That's sad. 4 chips in, and the only.
No, I would have.
Yeah.
I would have said if I could keep rehashing the 2019 finals. I mean, this is for me at least. If he had got that one. I mean, he's still. I mean, to me, he's a shooting legend, of course. But if he had gotten that 2019 one, it was like you said, right there for the taking, and he just immediately wilted like just bad lettuce. I mean, if he gets that one, oh man, then I would say okay, yes, there you go.
We got to be honest. What made Steph Curry a legend is when against OKC he went bonkers from 3
in 2016. Yeah, you made a game 7.
Yeah, that was a good series. When
he was hitting literally everything.
Granted, they shouldn't have went to 7 games against Thunder anyway, but that closeout was really.
Wait,
good.
Why shouldn't it have? Hold on, why shouldn't it have?
They was down 3-1 against the Thunder. That should not have happened.
Oh yeah, okay, should have ended that. You're saying?
Yeah, had to be 73 games. They should not have you. Like the Thunder should not have you down. Like why is that even happening? It's different if they was trading Lakers back to back. No, they were just getting destroyed. Then Curry had to find a way to figure it out. The Force had to figure out a way to come back.
OKC was still a monster in 2016, though.
Yeah, they were a monster. They just weren't. They just weren't performing at the Warriors level up until that playoff series. As that playoff series popped up, they was like I don't know what was happening.
Yeah,
it's like I said, Curry. When I don't know if he was getting, they was like the Warriors were getting exposed in that series. I was confused. I was like, what the fuck? They was gonna be a 73-win team and then he made the finals at one point. Never mind a 73-win team and didn't win a chip. 73-10 win almost didn't even make the finals.
Cavs ship never came back either in the finals. Do you have Curry as a top 10 player all time? Curry is not a top 10 player all time. Fuck no.
He's still for me 11.
I think he's somewhere in the 15th.
No, hell no. He's not even 11.
For me, he is.
Okay. So name me 11 players.
I'm not doing this.
I'm just saying I can name.
Okay, I'll name them.
Okay. So name me the guys you got him above.
I know I can't name guys above him because if I name guys he's above, that's a lot of guys. So I mean the guys
he's definitely 11.
Is LeBron, of course, Jordan, Magic, Shaq, Kobe, Kareem, Wilt. God dang it, Tim Duncan. That's just me.
Okay, is he better than Dirk Nowitzki? No.
Come on, he's better than Dirk.
Man, stop it. Dirk beat a lot of Hall of Famers to his chip. And look, he didn't have a Kevin Durant on his fucking team.
Oh, yeah, are we saying better player or just like resume? Because resume is what they kind of go off of to a degree.
Okay, so whenever I go off a resume, I also look at who you had on your team, who you went against. All that shit play a role. Okay. Which is why I take Dirk over Curry because Dirk didn't just win one ring, but it's the guys he beat get the ring.
In 2011, that was a great run.
Yeah.
Curry ain't got one run like Dirk Nowitzki.
Dirk and them just walk right through LA. And now they did have a war against Portland though. That was kind of shaky.
Even though they walked through LA, Texas, you forget that he still beat the back-to-back champs.
Yeah,
that's still impressive. You beat Kobe and Paul Gasol, who won back-to-back. You beat LeBron, Wade, and Bosh when you shouldn't have. So I'm just saying, like Dirk Nowitzki to me is better than Curry.
Yeah, what real confrontation did Curry have in the playoffs? I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, okay,
he only got one final MVP.
He had confrontations in the playoffs, but the ones he had, he shouldn't have had. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's true.
Is he better? He's not better than Shaq. Is he better than Hakeem? No.
No, we know that.
Is he better than Carmelo? No.
No. He's not better than LeBron, Jordan, Kobe.
Is he better than Larry Bird?
He's more accomplished than certain players, but as far as better, there's way too many players better than him.
Because X-Men, they were trying to they were trying to say that Steph is better than Kobe. I'm like, bro, this is insane. No, I'm not lying to you. I promise, I'm not lying. No.
Oh, hell no.
Is he better than Isaiah Thomas from the Pistons?
No.
Okay, so how is the top 11 then? I'm confused.
We only put. I'm saying I only put him in a top 15 just based off because of I'm more of an accomplishment person. Like,
a lot of his accomplishment. That's what I'm going off of too.
A lot of his accomplishments, bro. Okay, so all he got is 2 MVPs. He does got 4 rings, but bro, 4
a final. Yeah.
He only has 1 final MVP, which is why I put Kobe above him because Kobe has more to his resume.
But see,
overall, like game, it depends on what you're looking at. Are you looking at the resume by itself, or are you looking at the resume plus the skill? You know what I mean? Like,
but you know what though, Mike? Here's the thing.
Even if we were going resume by itself, Kobe would still be over Curry. So I don't think you even need context for that one.
But I think a lot of people are looking at it through a biased lens because they're saying, well, it helps his case for a lot of people, and in their eyes is that he's just probably the greatest top 2 shooter of all time. That's really what adds to his resume to a lot of people. You know, see, and then not just that. Look at how many times he's gone to the finals. I mean, that's what a lot of people look at too. I mean, and he has 4 finals wins. He's got 2 MVPs. He's got a finals MVP.
Him being the leader of that Warriors team and him being the greatest shooter ever are the 2 big.
Is he better than Kawhi? Is Steph Curry better than Kawhi?
Not as a player.
No.
Not even as a career.
I'm saying as a leader. I'm saying him leading the Warriors, and then
stop it, Mike. He's got a better career, bro.
You gotta put this in. We hold on. 2 of the rings. We gotta put. The it's called the A word on there. If you give any asterisk, if you put any real superstar on Golden State, bro, they're doing the same shit.
I agree.
Put Kawhi there, you put Tim Duncan there, you put LeBron there, you put any real star on that team, and say you got Clay and Durant as your backups.
Mike, you can actually put an asterisk by the first 3. No, the first 3. I know I'm helping your case. You could put an asterisk for the first 3 if we're gonna be honest. The only one that I don't put an asterisk by is the last one.
I put a right. Curry has 3 asterisks by his rings. You know what I mean? I don't think Curry rings are like valid for the fact that the first one, LeBron whole team was damn near hurt. Then look at the next 2 rings. You add an MVP on your team. Now everybody says, oh well, LeBron had AD, LeBron had Kyrie. Well, LeBron never had an MVP on his team when he won
the top bench in the league too. That's what's crazy. Like the top tier bench in the league.
Go ahead.
Also, Mike, what you're not pointing out in 2015 when you say LeBron's team wasn't hurt, even when LeBron's team was hurt, they were still up 2-1 against Curry. It was and
they almost should have gone 3-1.
He had to get bailed up. He had to get bailed out by his bench player Andre Iguodala. Had to bail him out offensively and help out with the defense for the team to win. They're about to lose against the LeBron Cavs team without Kyrie and Kevin Love.
Right. And when you put that in respect, the Curry wasn't the one that even won the ring. It was Iguodala.
He was getting exposed. Remember, before injured, Kyrie was exposing him one-on-one in 2015. Then he exposed him again in one-on-one in 2016.
That's why I can't give Curry that's why I can't give Curry no real credit because it's like his rings he wouldn't have called. The only ring I give him is the last one against Boston because he actually dominated those games.
I'm saying I give him credit. I'm saying I just can't put him in no top 10. Like you have to show me something.
I can't even put him in the top 11.
Yeah,
you know what? I'll say top 15. Yeah, you can take my opinion. I'm like, yeah. Because I was looking at it more so off of his resume. But then, when you put context, it's like, like I said, you know, because you could put asterisks by those three.
When we look at his resume, look for me. Whenever I put a guy in a top 10 Texas or X-Men, I look at your overall game, and then look at your resume along with it. Curry might have a resume, but he don't have the game. All he do really is shoot. If you think about it.
And then you look at the big moments and like their finals wins too. Like, you know, like LeBron went from down 3-1 and stuff like that. You know,
behind the back and shit, throwing it behind your back for what? Where you going?
And like I said, like these media members, they're hyping them up too much. Like I said, the Shaq yesterday was on some clown nonsense. Trying to say that he should be in consideration for the GOAT. I'm like, why? Why would you like? What is he doing? What would he do? What is he doing this year that's making you say like they have to be paying Shaq or something to say some crazy stuff like this? Like
to be honest, we shouldn't give Curry credit for the 2022 championship. You know why I say that? Because Curry was hurt during a lot of the season, and look, y'all know Jordan Poole was averaging like 38 points. Like
and Wiggins did what he did against Luka and stuff. Wiggins in the conference finals. Offensively and defensively.
Wiggins should have got the MVP in the final. That dude literally shut down Tatum. I'm talking close the ball. We couldn't go anywhere. Wiggins and Poole allowed Curry to get healthy. You know what I'm saying? And that played a role too.
Yeah,
that's why I said Steph never had to carry any kind of a load. And then when he like me and X-Men said earlier, when he had the opportunity in 2019, not many people were talking about that. When his body language just shifted, and then all of a sudden he's not really trying to do this and do that. That showed me right there that, you know, if he's not a front runner, he doesn't have the other guys with him, then he doesn't have the heart.
Like I said,
that's why you can't put him. That's why you can't put him up there because you watch LeBron lose Kyrie. LeBron, he still tried to win that series. Right. You look at the same for MJ. He lost people. He still tried. So you got to give guys. Kobe, same thing. Dirk Nowitzki, same thing.
Like I said,
Pat Mahomes. It goes on and on.
And Curry, Curry losing to LeBron in a 2020 play-in, and then losing to LeBron last year in the second round.
Bad look.
Champion. That pretty much just exposed him. Like as a player, because back then it was whole like a Curry versus LeBron thing, like as far as like leadership and stuff like that. But it's like you just lost him twice. Like now that you don't have the by far best team in the league, you've lost to him twice. Like if you would at least won one of them, you would have been vindicated.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't gonna lie, man. You give Jordan or LeBron, either or Kobe. Any one of them guys, Durant and Klay Thompson as your backups, man, shit. How do you defend? Because once you double team LeBron, Kobe, or Jordan, you're leaving Curry, you're leaving Klay and KD wide open. I'm talking about wide open. That wouldn't even be fair. That'd be cheating. LeBron, Kobe, and Jordan would probably average 30 assists.
Yeah, if you give MJ another scoring option like that, he had more time to play defense and probably win a Defense Player of the Year award. You know, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards.
You can't double now.
Hey.
Everybody gotta stay home.
And LeBron demanded a double team going to the rim.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine wanting to help your teammate, but then you're like, if I leave Curry, he gonna splash my ass. Can you imagine the head coach telling you have to double team, and he's like, okay, how am I double team? I got Curry in the corner, I can't leave him. What am I supposed to do, coach? The coach gonna say stay home, and then LeBron, Kobe, and Jordan gonna drop like 50.
And to be honest, that 2015 finals, I don't know if anyone recalls it. Timothy Mozgov had 28 points in one of those games. And then what does dumb David Blatt do? I don't mean to call him dumb, but come on, man. He sat Timothy Mozgov down for like the rest of the series. He's single. If Timothy Mozgov doesn't even sit down, forget about LeBron's players getting hurt. If Timothy Mozgov is in the rest of that series, they probably win that series too. So,
that just comes to show you that some things are just rigged. It's kind of like the Tim Duncan thing. Why would you sit Tim Duncan on a key position? Like, what shit is that?
Remember that? Yeah, that was weird. It still is weird to the way
It's the same thing. Taking guys out knowing you need them on the floor.
And the sheer fact that go ahead.
Yeah, it's like because it doesn't make much sense any other way. Why would David Blatt do that in the middle of the finals? Because he's a smart coach. He's won championships other coach all around the world. That's why they brought him to the Cavs. He was getting them got them working together, got them all the way to the finals. So it's weird that he would suddenly just make a decision like that, where he would sit down a person helping them perform well, and in the middle of the finals, and make a decision.
Because remember, Timothy Mozgov was like 7'2". He slowed the game down and so now guys couldn't penetrate, and so now what that did, guys could just focus on perimeter, and it just made the game ugly. And then I still can't. I like Curry, but I can't let him off the hook that you let this dude Dellavedova give you 20. Like, remember that? That's crazy. So
it is.
Yeah, man.
He's the least out of all leaders who won multiple chips. He has to be like the least alpha of any of them.
And Steph is only seen as really as a leader because he's selfless. That's about it.
Massive. Other players are selfless.
Curry is not a leader. If Curry was a real leader, he would have not let Draymond Green get thrown out of a key game 5. It's kind of like Dennis Rodman. When Rodman got pissed off, Jordan stepped in, and him and Pippen like, "Hey, we're gonna tackle you to the ground to keep you from getting thrown out this game. We need Rodman on the floor to get the rebounds and cover the paint." So why couldn't Curry do like Jordan and say, "Look, I got to keep Green in check because without Draymond Green, it's hard to defend." Why would you let your key player get thrown out of the game and suspended on top of that?
He's passive. He's passive on and off the court. The people don't respect. People don't. Not enough people respect his leadership.
But then he got all that wife drama off the court, so that's probably distracting to that. You probably ain't locked in.
Yeah, he's a beta male.
His wife is crazy stuff, so I can understand that. I can understand.
His wife wears the pants. You know what I mean?
His wife literally just went on a reality show and said something about how she thinks about dating younger men. I'm like, younger men. I'm like, you married to Stephen Curry. Why would you say that on live television?
She said she likes what? She likes younger men.
She's saying that she feels like she's getting older, and she always they dreams about like dating younger men so she can feel younger. But it's like,
how you got kids and a husband? You doing that,
right? Huh?
And she got kids and a husband, and you doing that.
You're married, and why would you go on a reality TV show and say something like that in front of people? Like,
you married to a rich man. You married to a rich man saying that. I can understand if you was married to a man that work at the thrift store or Burger King. Okay, I can understand. But you married to a man that got money, and you doing that.
And Stephen Curry is the reason why her business is even as prominent as it is wherever her restaurant is. I mean, bro, he without Stephen Curry. I mean, I'm not saying you wouldn't be successful, but come on, he elevated your success pretty quickly because of his name, But now what X-Men is saying is right. A lot of go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Texas and X-Men. If for example, if I was married to a woman that had money, bro, I ain't seeing nobody else. What? Yeah. All I care about is that bag.
Yeah. All you gotta do is sleep with your wife, and you can keep getting all that money. Of course, that's what Triple A did. Triple H did.
That's easy work.
Triple H.
Triple H. Yeah, he said, he said, let me use this for leverage to get myself a power position, put myself in a position to win win championships, right? And I can take over WWE. When I get out. Hey,
why would you pass up all that money for broke niggas? I ain't doing that shit. I'm sorry.
I don't know what it is. They said a lot of these wives of these rich celebrities, they can't be satisfied even with a rich man.
I would have been satisfied. You hand me $1 million, man, bro. I'll be praising you.
Praise
I ain't
yeah,
gonna have
praise the Lord
nothing.
every day. No problem.
I don't care. X-Men says I don't care how bad the chick is. As long as we're getting that bag, shit, whatever she got to say, fuck it.
Yeah, that's it's
I ain't
crazy.
coming to see nobody else. All I'm coming to see is that bag.
These
She's
people's
sick, and
mocking
she's
Triple H. People saying Triple H, you don't wear the pants your family. Does Triple H care? Do you think he cares about that? We making that money? He get all that powerful position. He care about what random people saying about him? No. Hey, a legend.
Man,
Hall of Fame now.
Triple H kind of weird now. I ain't cat.
But he is
how?
he's gonna.
He's not.
What
He's not. He's like. I don't know how to really explain. To be honest,
I know he looks old as ever. That's I know that.
Bald. I think he's bald now.
Like I'm just saying his face,
I don't
bro.
think I've ever,
Man,
I don't think I've seen a face. I didn't think I've ever seen a day. Bald Triple H. But it is what it is.
well, he's been bald for a minute. He's been bald for like actually. Huh?
He's been bald for
Well,
like
he had a little bit of hair. I mean, I know way back in like 2013, I believe he didn't really have much hair, any hair at that.
he
Yeah,
cut it, but he had like a bald fade. That was just like
a
straight up
bald
bald.
fade. Yeah, nah, you're right. You're right. He had a bald fade. He had some peach fuzz. Yeah.
Yeah.
ball fade, ball fade, ball fade.
So Aisha said, "I'm getting older." So she's like, "Oh, I told Mike that because I'm not gonna do anything with this older chick. I mean, now that but a lot of older women are starting to like young dudes because of that reason, because they want to feel like you're young again. But hey, woman, you're getting older inevitably. So good luck. We all are, but
the models are they had a worse problem because when they get older, because their entire gimmick is based off of their body. So when they get older and they can't, they struggle. They're trying to figure out like they used to have the world. They used to have men in the palm of their hands, can say whatever do whatever they wanted. Now they can't. They freak out.
Yep.
They don't.
It's true. I heard this one chick say, "Wait, is it my mic?" Okay, she was 44 and said that she's in her prime. Oh, I'm like, man.
Yeah, they got that delusion. It pops up. With the...
That's crazy.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. This took a turn. This conversation took a whole turn. I was trying to say about Stephen Curry. When the thing about Curry, like out of all players who've been leaders of their team and won multiple chips, he's like the least. He's like the most passive, like the least alpha player on any at least alpha leader of any championship I've ever seen in my entire life.
Honestly, I don't even think he's a lead. I don't think he like if we say leader by production, yes, but the real leader I think was actually Draymond.
Sure, I'll say franchise player. I think that makes more sense.
Oh, yeah.
Like the team built around you, like the organization.
I mean, Draymond's definitely the leader. Emotional leader.
I mean, clearly, yeah, saying that nobody would call him out. Nobody on the team would call him out straight
They're
up.
scared of him. They're scared of him. Draymond is crazy, dude. He's over here suplex sitting dudes. He's over here smacking guys in the face.
Draymond Green's only doing this shit because these niggas soft now. If he tried this shit on Dennis Rodman or them guys back then, bro, they would go to his house, and beat the living shit out of here.
You remember David Robson? He once elbowed and knocked out Hakeem Olajuwon in the middle of a game. He had to get carried off. He elbowed the
he's military or whatever.
We're gonna do that punch people in the face with David Robson or Hakeem or
No,
Shaq.
Robertson should take him up out of here. I mean, like Charles Oakley would
try to do that nonsense on Shaq while he in the post. Shaq gonna tower over him. Like he gonna knock him on the ground.
I mean, Draymond really wouldn't even. Draymond, the only guy I think Draymond would not test is LeBron. I mean, because y'all saw what happened in the finals. I mean, he was backing down. I'm like, I think LeBron would hurt him though. I'm not advertising. I'm just saying.
He tested LeBron, but he got tested LeBron in a coward way though. Like
LeBron could definitely
straight up low blow to do because LeBron stepped over him. He got intimidated each other instead of getting up and punching him and fighting him face. He low blowed the man. Like LeBron
could definitely hurt somebody. LeBron could definitely hurt a man. Look,
But when
look
LeBron
how,
got in his face, he got quiet, man. He started to turn his head. Go ahead.
look at how this man barely touched Stewart's forehead, and that man looked like he got hit by the DC sniper.
Yeah.
They ain't suspended LeBron and everything. I'm like, damn, he barely touched him.
And that was such a coward thing because bro, why do you wait until all the teammates and they say this guy's a boxer? Okay, if that's true, then why are you waiting until everybody gets around you? Then you're gonna try to do this fake running. Yeah, because y'all are just soft, man. If you really were about it, I don't advertise violence. I'm just saying, but if that's what you're gonna do, you had him right there in front of you, man.
Yep, that's what a lot of people do. A lot of people wait to to put a disclaimer on YouTube. We're not advertising boxing or fighting. We're just saying, like, it's soft to wait to somebody trying to hold you back, then want to act tough. It's either you're tough or you're not.
It's false bravado. You're trying to pretend to be something that you're not. You're trying to look like you hard when you know that you never actually have to put your skills to the test.
Like, who was that dude? Barnes, Matt Barnes. Oh my goodness, that dude was just.
Matt Barnes, the only nigga in the NBA that I seen get traded during the game.
He got traded during the game.
He was on the bench. I think he was playing for the Mavericks. He got traded to the Kings while he was on the bench. It was like in the fourth quarter. He was traded during the game. He even said it. Matter of fact, it's on YouTube. He said he got traded during the game. During the Maverick game. He got traded to the Kings.
No, that didn't happen to Matt Barnes, I believe, too. I think Matt Barnes got traded.
I don't know about Matt Barnes, but the one I'm talking about is Harrison Barnes.
I mean, Harrison Barnes. Yeah, we're talking about the same guy. Yeah, I'm talking about Matt Barnes is the light skin, but I'm saying
Harrison Barnes got traded to the Kings.
You're right. Yeah, that was Harrison Barnes. Yep.
Because that was the same interview where he had his shirt off and stuff, and he was talking about it. He was like, I didn't know I was gonna get traded during the game. That's kind of crazy, but
I'm looking at his face. I'm seeing it. I'm looking at the video right now.
It happened some years ago. Yeah.
His face, bro. You like what? He's looking like what?
You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah. That's how you know, Mike. They don't give a crap about you, bro. Oh, I'm going to Sacramento. What?
It's all the business. They'll trade you in a heartbeat.
He was probably liking Dallas and everything. Yeah, I'm in Dallas, I'm chilling, man. Oh, I gotta get up and take a flight.
This is why players don't give a fuck, because they're like, okay, I can get traded any fucking time. Why should I give a damn?
Yeah, it's like imagine you working at like Walmart and then you go on your 15-minute break, and while you sit down, then somebody pop up and tell you, "I'm sorry, we had to trade you to Jules Oscar." Like what? Trade you, we get you a new place in employment. Like what are you doing? Like I'm just sitting on my.
And I'll be pissed. And you know what's crazy? Working in retail, they actually can transfer you to a different location for that store, and they don't got to tell you nothing. Like for example, at Walmart and Kroger, I work for both of them. They can literally transfer you, and they ain't got to tell you they transferring you until it actually is processed and it's happening. I didn't even know that until like a couple of days ago. I pray to God never get transferred because I like the location I'm in. I don't want to go anywhere else.
Yeah, and the thing about getting traded to different teams in basketball is it's a different city, so and if you have family, you and your family has to try to move to the city now.
That's what I'm saying. That's the coldest thing about it, because you could listen. It's natural. You get comfortable. I mean, you could try to say, but you get comfortable naturally. Like you said, your surroundings, this place, that place, and then all of a sudden, oh my God, I gotta go to Sacramento. The next game is 2 days from now. Man, it's a different environment.
But at least do it when it's off season, because then they have months to get ready for it, to prepare for it. You're gonna do it while I'm on a bench. You're like, bro, how long he got 2 days to get like a day to pack? You get like 1 day to pack to go all the way to somewhere else.
That's crazy.
Unfortunate. See,
that's In fact, the team should get fined for that. First of all, there should be a rule in the NBA preventing stuff like that from happening. And B, they should, if the fact that they did that, they should get fined for doing that stupid thing. That is the most disrespectful thing a team can do. A team should. I don't. It's one thing to trade players, but that's just disrespectful. Like straight up.
And he actually had a deep one. His best year, I believe, in Dallas. He had he averaged 19, 20 points. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Harrison Barnes?
Yeah, I think that was the best season was in Dallas. I think he had 19 or 20 that game. I mean, he wasn't even he's not a big time player. He played for the Warriors, but he was probably the fifth guy on that team, sixth guy. He didn't really matter.
I know it's not funny. It's not funny, but I'm just imagining. Imagine if the trade went through while he was on the court. So imagine you hit a three and then then a referee time.
No, count. He was. I think he was actually playing in the game.
Yeah, but he was
actually on the court.
I'm saying, imagine if he hit a three and then a referee called and said it don't count. And he's like, why? He traded to the man. Got traded to Dallas. Sacramento Kings. That'd be funny.
That shit gets in all kind of highlights.
That should be funny. I know it's messed up, but I now I'm imagining something like that happening to a player.
Shoot, another thing you can look at too. Imagine the game over and you and Harrison Barnes trying to go to the locker room and they're like, "Sir, you can't come in here." He's like, "Why I can't come in? You get traded over here."
Imagine a commentator be like, "Oh, Matt Harrison Barnes for three. Oh, he hit it. Oh, but it doesn't count. It doesn't count. Harrison Barnes has been traded."
It is a count. What do you say? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been confirmed that Harrison Barnes, the forward, has been traded to such and such. So this basket is no longer going to be qualified count or whatever.
I'm gonna do you one better. Imagine Harrison Barnes gets fouled and he goes to free throw line and he shoots the free throw, makes the free throw, and don't count. You got traded.
Imagine he hit the game winning shot.
Shit waved off. You trade, don't count.
Yeah, I'm sorry. The Mavs lose. Like, see, that's what y'all get for trading me, motherfucker. Now
you might have you might have JK get you might have somebody get ejected for that shit. Like, what the fuck? That shit should count. What the hell? It was time on the clock. He got it off in time.
Nah, Jason Kidd's too nice, man. You heard his pressers. He's like, "Hey, man, yeah, I really like the guy. That's how he speaks." I had no idea he was from San Francisco or California. I thought he was like an East Coast dude.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I can't have a boss that nice. That's way too nice. I need you to have some verb to you, because if not, shit.
He would have got. Imagine that he ended up getting a foul for being an illegal defense because he elite. He's not supposed to be on the court because he traded to the Kings.
You are not eligible, sir. Ineligible player on the field.
Traded court violation. Player on the court.
Y'all remember Bob Knight? I think he passed away recently, but bro, those players were terrified of him, bro. Like, you look at his face, bro. He looked mean, bro.
He cursed everybody, yeah. He was known for cursing people out. He got the.
I couldn't play for him, bro, because like, bro, if you try to go to the NBA and you mess up, man, you're gonna be buried on that bench, bro. Like, nah, dude, this is not it, man.
Yeah, Bob Knight would curse people out like that. He was hyped up. He said he want nothing but he won't be the man of perfection. Hey, you run that system to perfection. You shoot to perfection. You defense to perfection. You put high energy to perfection. Period. You're getting cursed out. But that's why he's winning all them chips. He's winning all them chips every year because he demand everybody play high energy.
See, now that's a stressful environment. I mean, I had a high school coach like that, but that's a stressful environment, bro. Because you're like, God damn, man, I can't even relax, man. The coach be like, "You f up, you know what's gonna be on the bench," and he meant it too. I was like, God, dog. Hey, so coach, I'm sorry. No, hey, you come sit by me. That's what you do, it, man. That's a bad feeling, bro. And that's how Roy Williams was too for the North Carolina. Dang, when he coached for North Carolina, that's crazy. But you don't have those coaches around anymore, man. The enforcers, because this era has weeded that out. Is Mike still there?
Yep, I'm right here. Yep. Man, I do not want to work these holidays, man. Oh,
I'm gonna be home. The holidays didn't fight the holidays anymore. I mean, I didn't care about. I haven't cared about Christmas since maybe like 2014.
I only respect the holidays because you get holiday pay.
Yep.
Bro, like I gotta work the whole weekend. It's gonna be wicked.
Is Laura gonna be there?
Huh?
Is Laura gonna be there?
Of course, Laura gonna be there, but I ain't gonna be looking at her because it's gonna be so darn busy. I ain't gonna have time to look at her. It's gonna be crazy. Friday all the way through Sunday gonna be wicked. So I'm gonna have to make sure that I stretch a lot before going in, like stretching, icing. Make sure that like eating breakfast is going to be a thing. I'm gonna have to eat breakfast the next couple of days. Make sure I got my fluid and body and stuff together. Cause usually I skip breakfast, but these next couple of days can't do that. Can't skip a meal. Man, if I wasn't getting holiday pay, I would have took off.
Yeah.
That holiday pay gonna be sweet.
And you can pay me. So you're gonna break off half this Sunday or next Sunday?
Next Sunday I'm breaking down. So next Sunday gonna be 50 and the one after we 50. So the last two games of the season gonna be 50-50 back to back.
Yeah.
Or if I get enough holiday money, I might try to break down to 50 this week. That's gonna depend on how they do this holiday pay. Because some jobs you get your holiday pay the week of, and then some you get the following. So whenever I get that holiday money, that's what I'm gonna start breaking off. 50-50. I gotta get King 52, so I'm gonna break you down before I get to him. But that's gonna be between this week and next week. I'm gonna start breaking you off before I get to King.
And Brandon's gonna owe me money.
Hoop Dragon, I ain't forgot about him. I gotta get him too.
He's from Houston. Yeah, what's his name? Brandon's gonna owe me money. $500.
Oh. And X-Men's gonna owe me money too.
Infamous.
No, X-Men.
Oh, X-Men.
How would I owe you money?
X-Men bet on the Lakers tonight. He said I bet the Lakers beat the T-Wolves. So all right, bet.
That did not happen. Yeah, don't bet.
You know I'm fucking with you, X-Men. I ain't gonna lie. With as bad as the Lakers be playing, bro, you could probably bet against them and make all kind of bread right now.
Like I said, if Michael Jordan came out of retirement for just this one game, his career scoring average would go up. Just this one game, just drop 50. They're gonna be playing lazy defense. Drop 50 in that game, then come back, he'd be like, hey, I averaged 38 for my career. 38, 39 for my career.
I ain't gonna clap. If I was Jordan, I'll just ride the bench like all the other players do, and just steal money.
Yeah, you ain't got to play any minutes. Just play. As long as you're on the team, you still want to chip. Play all of them in practice. He'll be fine to sit there and play all of them in practice so they sharpen them up for the game.
But like I was hurt.
Yeah, man, Michael, dude. I remember. You know, you get a championship even without playing a single minute of the game, of a finals game. It's when Michael Jordan won his first chip, like some bench player who didn't play any minutes was like crying tears of joy about how happy he was about accomplishing the championship. MJ's laughed and said, "Dude, you told me you didn't accomplish shit. You didn't even play."
That's cold as crap.
Yeah, MJ came to burst his bubble right up. Said, "No, you didn't. What are you, Grandpa? You didn't do shit."
Dang, that's that. Now that's the definition of cold, man.
Yeah, MJ said,
it might be true, but God, dog, don't do that to him.
Yeah, you know MJ is. He's not. He's.
Say, what you crying for? You didn't do anything. You didn't contribute to this.
MJ made a punch Steve Kerr. Of course he cold.
Of course he's not.
Well, that didn't take a lot of guts, Mike, to punch Steve Kerr.
No, but I'm just saying, like, you know, MJ kind of nigga, he cold like that.
You know, he was getting into arguments. Yeah.
He ain't like LeBron soft ass. But I ain't gonna lie to you. If LeBron punched somebody, they'll be severely hurt.
Of course,
especially Miami Heat LeBron, especially that Miami Heat LeBron.
Shit, even now LeBron.
Yeah.
Even now LeBron, he hit somebody. Boy, they're gonna have to ban him for like 10 games.
Of course.
Fuck 5.
Of course. Only time he need to be punching somebody is to be punching somebody like around his size at least. You know, maybe Giannis or something like that. I don't know. Just been
and Giannis is actually he's actually still like a slim guy because he's so tall.
Right.
I remember they kept saying Giannis is just so huge. Well, I mean, he's not a small guy because he's so tall, but I'm saying like they act like Giannis is a football player build. I'm like, no, he's not like what he used to be, but he's cut, but he's not. Don't act like he's just this like back with Dwight Howard used to be.
No, LeBron is like a football player.
Giannis especially in Miami, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, I remember, bro, that Miami Heat, bro. When he would be running and trying to chase the balls down and go into the crowd, bro. Get out of the way, man.
He looking like Thor and shit.
Yeah, man. Man.
LeBron a freaking nature, man. He'll jump right over you as a big ass nigga. You like, damn, who the hell is that nigga?
Like, how you gonna be big and then on top of that jump over me? Big enough to jump
like
over me.
Like Lucas, that John Lucas guy, he jumped over. That's disrespectful, bro.
But I didn't see LeBron do a dunk where he jumped over a nigga head. I'm talking about 2 feet over the head and dunking that bitch. I'm like, what the fuck?
That was Lucas.
That's what people's accusing his ass of being on like PEDs because they're like, what the how the fuck? People's confused. How can one man do that? How can one man be that athletic? It's crazy.
And like Mike, yeah, he did just like when dude like they kind of cheat, like they don't like actually like their legs are spread apart, paws. Like y'all know what I mean. And but this dude actually jumped, like cleared him, like his head, like his feet cleared his head.
I mean, LeBron, if LeBron ever joined the dunk contest, I bet you he'll win every time.
My thing with LeBron is like, how did he know to even like lift his feet over that dude's head? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, how did he know just to get enough? Y'all see what I'm saying? Like, he couldn't huh?
Basketball like you. After a while, you just kind of know instinctively.
Yeah, dog. But bro, that's still crazy because like
LeBron's one of the smartest motherfuckers ever. He probably looked at him, but look, I got to jump this high. I got to do this. LeBron's pretty great about estimation.
But he lifted his feet exactly high enough. I'm like, yeah, man, he's a freak, bro. It's what it is.
Man, LeBron had dunks where he was doing the warm-ups. LeBron had dunks in warm-ups when he was jumping over niggas' head at warm-up. I'm like, okay, damn.
Yeah, he definitely knows. He's definitely good at estimation. He definitely knows how to take care of his body, how to stay active, and how to be durable without overexerting himself.
And he knows how to land. That a lot of players that do these crazy dunks, they don't know how to land. LeBron know how to land.
D Rose never knew how to land, bro.
Yeah.
John Morant
out of control.
That dude
Just
laying on
flailing.
his fucking back. He jumping laying on his back and shit.
That
What
nigga,
the fuck?
John Morant is like trying to be a stun double. Like, bro, we just trying to play a basketball game, bro. What you trying to do?
Man, fuck they trying to do gymnastics and shit in the NBA without the cartwheels and backflips.
Bro, if you're gonna do that, let us know. If you're gonna be trying to join, if you're trying to, do an action scene, let us know. Where'd you get your stun double out there to take the ball? Call time.
She might as well at this point.
D Wade.
You treat this like it's an action movie or something, like, bro.
Nah,
This is a game.
D Wade had bunnies, especially for his height. He could dunk like a big man. People don't know that D Wade could get up there.
D Wade was crazy. He's super fast when he was younger. When he was young, he was fast.
They called him Flash.
Flash for a reason.
Wade will drive to the hole and you be like, I'm finna block this shit. And he'll just slam power dunk your ass.
Because people thought he's 6'4", man. Yeah, all right. He had DT bag you, and then you'd be like, yeah, dog, I wasn't expecting that, man.
T-bag right over the top of your ass. What's up, nigga?
He was super athletic too, man.
D-Wade was a big trash talker back in the day. What? Bitch ass nigga? I'm D-Wayne Wade, nigga. It's Wade County, nigga. Dwayne Wade was on this shit back then, and Dwayne Wade didn't give a fuck who you was.
Ooh, imagine if I'm trying to imagine how it would look if that Wade played with LeBron. Ooh, imagine Wade that Wade played with like 06, 07 Wade played with like 06, 07 LeBron.
Man, LeBron better get at least 5 rings. At least 5 with Wade.
Because that version of LeBron was younger and slimmer before he got built up and became like the Miami LeBron.
The first Cleveland
Wade, that would have been crazy. They would have been running everybody out energy. They would have been making.
They wouldn't have beat the Lakers though. You know what? They would have got their ass beat by the Lakers. So when I think about it, you still would have had just 2 rings. You're not beating the Lakers. You're not beating Boston.
Well, at that point though, at 6, 7, 8, 9.
You're not beating the Grizzlies, who were good at that time. You're not beating the Pistons, who had Ben Wallace. I'm just saying, there was a lot of good teams in 06, 07. Who was LeBron beating in the finals in that frame? You tell me. Who was he beating?
I think they would have been like very young at that point, and I just don't. I don't know about that.
No, you're right, because they would have lost to the Spurs. Are too smart. Spurs are too smart.
They would have lost to the Spurs.
Yeah, Lakers are too smart. Yeah,
they would have had too many obstacles to face in those years.
It would have been entertaining, though. That's what it would have been. It would have been very entertaining. It would have been probably more entertaining than the Miami Heat run. But they would have lost because the Spurs and Lakers are too smart as a team.
And they were young.
Yeah, they were young too. Younger. You a lot more high.
That nigga Phil Jackson would have put LeBron in a box and won.
Yeah.
They would have had all kind of issues in that frame. What? Even the Grizzlies was good at that time. There was a lot of dominant forces at that point in time. LeBron would have had LeBron and Wade would have had to average 50 apiece with 10 assists and 15 rebounds just to win games.
Yep.
In that frame. Who was all good? The Grizzlies were good. The Boston was good. Lakers was good. The Mavs was really, really good. The Kings were balling out of control, especially in 06. What?
The Kings just pissed me off because I kind of like the Mavs, but when they had Mike Bibby and Doug Christie, just a-holes.
Y'all think LeBron and Wade would have beat that Kings team with Webber and all them boys in 06? Shit.
Yeah.
No. And Mike Bibby was a mother effort.
I got ahead of myself. I was thinking more like that they're going to be entertaining, but I got ahead of myself thinking that they was going to win. And now I'm thinking,
hell no, they ain't beating Chris Webber and them boys either. Chris Webber averaging 35 and fucking 15 on Chris Bosh ass.
Yeah.
I think the 2010, like the first year of Wade and LeBron, if LeBron didn't do what he did against the Mavericks, I think that then you have a case. Because Wade was still good in 2010 season. Like That was still.
But here's the thing, Tex, you got to put it in perspective. If LeBron does what you're saying, let's not act like the Mavericks weren't on the C word when it came to shooting three. They were hitting shit. You would have thought they was Golden State.
Oh,
what the hell?
Nah,
it wasn't just that LeBron flaming out. The reason 2011 is brought up is because LeBron straight up flamed out on top of, so he didn't have anybody else to blame that time for that loss.
Even if he didn't.
Right, but that wasn't the only reason they lost. They also like the Mavs were playing really good defense and was forcing LeBron and it was forcing LeBron and the Mavs cutting them out the paint, forcing
bad shots to take.
Taking really bad jump shots.
And the Mavs put like Golden State to close. I'm like, damn, they were hitting threes from everywhere.
And then, like I said, LeBron and D Wade, they were getting too arrogant. Like they were getting too cocky early on in the season.
They were teasing Dirk like, I think I'm sick.
in game two, they were already up 1-0, and then in game two in the fourth quarter, they had like a 15-point lead. They start celebrating, like yelling at the top of the line on the bench, and because they got too cocky, the Mavs came right back and caught up and ended up winning that game by like 2 points.
I'm not gonna lie though. Go ahead.
Then they barely won game 3 by like 2 points because Dirk Nowitzki missed the game-winning shot. Then they started mocking Dirk Nowitzki for having a cold. Then actually, they lost 3 straight. Like it's just like they were getting too cocky. They were just them. Oh, we're gonna win. Getting too comfortable. They don't get too comfortable. It's still a finals.
Yeah, Miami was up 2-0 in that series, right?
It was up 2-1, I think.
Or 2-1, okay.
It was almost up 2-1 if they didn't blow that 15-point lead in game 2.
Yeah, that was so long ago. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I used to get geeked when I watched the Heat play against because I'll be honest, I didn't like D Rose because I got tired of him getting all this praise and stuff. D Rose, MVP, D Rose. I was like, okay, LeBron and Wade's got something for you, buddy. And bro, during the end of those games, I don't know, you probably recall it, bro. D Wade was just straight up blocking D Rose on like jump shots. I was like, that's my guy. They were throwing lobs. Bam! Like, whoa! D Wade, LeBron.
The best thing, whenever Wade or LeBron would get a block on Rose and then throw it down, and they would the one guy would throw the lob up and dunk it home.
Oh man, that was beautiful to see.
That's great. That's why we didn't expect what happened in the 2011 finals, because when you see the way they played the Celtics, the way LeBron was straight up laughing at KG, like when they whipped the Celtics butt. Remember that? Just playing against the Celtics
in 2012.
He tried to intimidate LeBron, and LeBron started laughing at it.
LeBron James' best poster dunk that y'all ain't talked about yet was the one where Terry tried to jump with LeBron, and LeBron literally knocked the man.
That
to
was
the
the
ground.
ABC game on Sunday. Yeah, man. What happened? What the sequence? Mario Chalmers got somebody. No, Norris Cole got the steal. Bro, hold on. They had the most swaggiest. That's not even a word. Tandem ever. I promise, bro. Because like, bro, D Wade was so smooth with it, bro. Because like he had the ball. He didn't even look behind him. He just tapped it behind his back. And then Norris Cole throws the lob, and I'm like, bro, it's crazy. Like y'all go back and look at that. D Wade didn't even look. He just pitched it back. Oh man, that's crazy, man.
And LeBron just snatching the shot out of the air and just throwing it down.
I mean, bro, now LeBron has so many dunks. Like y'all remember on Christmas Day? I don't know if y'all remember. The Lakers were playing the Heat. It was in LA in 2013, and D Wade threw him in the alley off. It was. I was like, bro, you can see, bro, with LeBron, you can just throw it up there. He's gonna get it, man. And it was just crazy, man. And then that's when they had the jersey T-shirts or whatever. I was like, those were sick, man. Bro.
They were doing that Harlem Shake. There was the Harlem Shake or something like that.
Yeah, that was it. Yep.
They had the L Heat jerseys.
I couldn't stand the Harlem Shake. That was so corny to me. No, but you're right. They had the Harlem Shake.
It was funny, but it was funny the way they was doing it.
Yep. They had the video they made. And I do miss that era of the basketball. I mean, it was just fun watching them play, man.
Yeah, like I said, that 2014, that was the last good overall year for me. Like where I feel like the league itself was overall quality was still there.
You remember when D Wade threw that full court alley-oop, bro? How did you throw it right on the money? How do you do that? It's just I don't get it. But LeBron actually got out of Miami in time. But I think Pat Riley was going to rebuild though. Get other pieces. But I mean,
it would have been nice to see the Miami Heat go, a rebuilt version of the Miami Heat go against the Warriors. In 2015, 2016, before they had the whole KD thing. It would have been interesting, more interesting scenario.
It's crazy that D Wade's been retired for 4 years. It's going on 5 years. Yeah.
I'm gonna let low key Danny Green, low key. He's a good ass slasher. I ain't even gonna lie, low key. I don't know what it is. You watch his like slasher highlights, where it's like he low key is like smooth the way he does it. He just so sweet, just drives to the basket casually and just like finishes right around. It was tripping me out when I was watching Spurs highlights and just saw him do that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe it's because the defense not paying too much attention to him, and it's like I don't know. The way he was scoring in 2013 and 2014 finals was crazy.
Because I don't think he's athletic or he can do that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I like college basketball too, because I was going for Louisville when they won that year. Oh my goodness, Peyton Siva, Russ Smith. I used to like that. But pretty much over, man. And it's funny because Damian Lillard was in a dunk contest in 2013 season. That was hilarious.
Over at Louisville, when they coach Rick Pitino.
Yeah.
And that was the same school that Montrez went to, Montrezl Harrell.
Montrezl Harrell, he was good in college.
What about Terry Rozier? Didn't he go to there too?
Yep.
Those two were balling 1 year in college. I was watching that game. I don't know what game it was.
That was 2014 year.
Mm-hmm.
And I just missed that time. I remember Christmas Day used to be a big day for NBA and stuff. Man, it's not the same.
I think it'll be a big day.
No.
What you got in the X-Men?
Not much. I don't know everything about basketball. It just feels like it is ruined.
I'll be back.
It's just over. Like I mean, I want to sound like a downer, but I just feel like it's over. Like,
damn.
Yeah, it was like eventually after seeing this type of play for so long, people are gonna think this is how the basketball's supposed to be played. Misinterpret that this is how basketball's supposed to be played, and then
it's sporty the same no more.
Yeah, like I said, 2014, that was the last year. Literally, like to me, that was the last year that overall
looked like there was still some hope like left of like a fundamental basketball stand. After that, the only thing once the late 2010s popped up, the only thing keeping me invested was the rivalry with the Cavs. Like, that's it. Everything else, like every other team around the late 2010s, was like just chucking up threes, fast pace, no defense, heavy travels, people flopping for fouls, like all that shit. Late 2010, that was it's destroyed.
Yep. Back then you had to be at a certain level to play back then.
Mm-hmm. You'd have certain skills to play to be the starter.
But that's not the case anymore. You could be a bona fide scrub and ride the bench for years. Look at Jared Dudley. He had so much time on the bench getting free paychecks.
Yeah. And also, what's different is also like the way teams are constructed. In the 90s and in the 2000s, teams used to construct their teams defensive. Used to be defense oriented. They used to prioritize defense over offense. Remember the Bulls, the Utah Jazz, the Rockets, the Spurs, Lakers, Kobe Shaq Lakers, Kobe Gasol Lakers, Pistons, Detroit Pistons. They also prioritize defense over offense to dominate.
Shit, it's not how it is now. Now all you got to have is a jump shot.
Yeah, now it's just a
guaranteed spot.
Small ball, jump shooting fest.
Like, damn, the defense as a whole of the league it ain't there. You got everybody scoring 130 and 40. I'm like, damn.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's sad. Like I said, I really appreciate the Orlando Magic this year because at least this year they're trying, like, putting effort on defense. It was sad. Like, I never seen how sad it was. I was so excited when I was watching the game just because of how there's so much no defense in this era. And when I saw a team actively playing defense, I felt like a little kid. I was excited like a little kid. Like, that's sad. I should be excited when one team plays half side of the ball, puts energy on one side of the ball. Supposed to be putting energy on both sides of the ball every game, but one team puts energy on one side of the ball for a change. I'm happy. It's just a sad state.
Go ahead.
I hated during that tournament when they would they would paint the court or not paint it, but they would have the court just blue and stuff like that. That's weird.
It looks so stupid.
It looks ridiculous. It's terrible. It was terrible.
Like I said, hopefully the people do what the Orlando Magic is doing. Go back to good defense. Hopefully people do and the funny thing about good defense, the thing about teams that are defensive oriented is that you don't have to spend as much money on talent because defense first and foremost is about effort more than anything. You can have a bunch of players who aren't skilled defensively, who aren't like top defenders in the league, and your team can still be great on defense because of the effort. Just because of the effort, high energy on it. So that's why in the 90s and 2000s, there were so many teams that were competitive in the playoff. That's why in the 2000s, in the 2000s Western Conference, there were so many 50, 60 win teams. They're like, I don't have to spend all this money on talent. I can, as long as I can get a bunch of players, and putting high energy on defense and helping out with the ball movement, we can get 50 some games. We can win 50 some games just by all that effort on defense and ball movement alone. Screw the talent. Screw the overall talent. Just effort and ball movement alone, we can win 50 some games.
Yep.
Yep, 2014 was the time.
That was that last year. They had to go against a 60-win 8-seed Mavs team. First round, they had to play a 60-win team. You know, and they had to they made the Bucks beat the big three Miami Heat. Yeah. And that's a deep playoff, right?
To be honest, I blame Texas to why stuff ain't been the same.
The state of Texas, or what is this Texas panel?
I blame Texas not only for the state of Texas not being in Texas, but I blame him for stuff not being the same in the NBA.
What do you do?
I feel like he made the game soft. Told the referee to make more whistles and give him a challenge flag in the game and do all this crazy stuff.
That's what's crazy. All the challenge flags. That's just insane. I mean, all this stuff, you know.
And taking 40 minutes on any kind of review. I'm like, bro, it ain't that difficult to dissect. Okay, is it flagrant? Is it this or is it that? Like, I don't know,
That's what's
man.
hilarious, bro. It's a big old joke, man. Like how they take like 5 minutes for a simple, easy, flagrant non. It's a joke. And then no, actually,
foul. You're supposed for a flagrant foul, you have to be intending to harm somebody. It shouldn't take you 40 minutes to figure out what somebody was intending to harm somebody.
And 5 minutes later, they're still just looking at it like they're really okay. So, man, come on, man.
And like they analyzing a movie or something. Like, bro, it's just a fucking play. You can't tell somebody flagrantly found somebody or not.
I think it's a part of the whole shebang, man. Like they're just trying to make it all as theatrical as possible. Man, seriously, it's a joke. Like I see that in all sports, in the NFL, his feet clearly are in bounds. It's like, and then the analyst will say, I don't know, man. It looks to me like, and they act so dumb, like bro. Just say he's clearly in bounds, or he clearly touched the ball or whatever. I mean, like I remember Austin. Yeah,
Nikola Jokic recently, the referee had gave him a false foul call. He disagreed with the referee. He didn't curse him out, yell him. He just said you're wrong. He told the referee like, bro, you messed your foul call up. Referee immediately threw him out of the game. Everybody was so confused. Everybody, the crowd was confused. He wasn't even at home. He was the away team, and the home team was booing the referees for throwing him out the game. Because they're like, "This is stupid. Why are you throwing him out the game?" All he said was that you're wrong. They said no. They said no. You disagree with me once. Now they say you've been belligerent because he disagreed with him once. Now you got to get kicked out the whole game. The commentators was like, huh? Everybody was confused. Like, this is what the league come to, that you disagree with a call. And that counts as you being. Like that counts as you being toxic and belligerent, and you can get kicked out of the game now for that.
Mm-hmm.
Back then you had to do something. You had to, maybe if you cursed at the referee, you would get like a technical. You disagree with the referee, now you get kicked out for disagreeing or expressing your disagreement. Not like he threatened his life or nothing. He just expressed a disagreement, said you're wrong. That was a bad call. He got frustrated because he's a human being. He said, "No, we can get the whole game." What? What is this league coming to?
I remember when Draymond Green stomped on Sabonis. I'm like, yeah, I just had a flashback. They need to go ahead and get rid of that guy, man.
It's time. Like I said, it's time to get rid of Green. Like I said, see, Rodman was saved because he was a legendary rebounder. The teams can use, and Michael Jordan had to control him. Draymond Green, so far, Curry, you can't control him. You can't prevent his nonsense, and he doesn't have any, he's not leading the league in anything important. So for a marketing scheme, so he's not having any marketing reason. There's no marketing reason to keep him either. So it's time for him to go.
All this circus stuff, man, that's crazy.
It's like, bro, maybe there needs to be a mental evaluation to see if he's even allowed to play in the NBA at this point, to see if he's right in the head before he's allowed playing
I
NBA.
mean, he punched his teammate last year. Okay, and then he threw a dude to the ground. See, he suplexed him, and then he smacks the dude, and then he stumped on a guy last year, and then he was kicking. We saw this earlier. He was kicking dudes in the groin area years ago. I mean, this dude is a problem.
Yeah, it's like something's wrong with him.
Because
he needs help. He needs some type of therapy. It's like,
and bro, the 2016 year, he was literally aiming for dudes' junk. I'm like, bro, like, what's wrong with this man? Even against LeBron, he intentionally tried to smack him in the wrong place. I'm like, what's wrong with this dude?
and then he got called out for that. Like, bro, what's your problem? He tried to call him a word. He tried to call him a messed up slur. And so they had to suspend him. Like, you just kick somebody, you just low blow somebody. Now you call them some strong language that if you call another man, it's time for you to fight. You call another man in real life, you better be ready to fight that man.
BA word.
Yeah, you don't.
That's crazy, man. And then he had an altercation off the court way back in the day. Some player at Michigan State allegedly he punched him with an axe. He's pretty violent, man. He's out of control. But yeah, I'm getting ready to check out here. I'll catch y'all later.
Thanks, Texas.
All right, take care.